Yo, what is going on, family? What is going on, man? She Speaks Live Sports. We back with another one, man. NLCS, Phillies Padres, game two. We are here, game two. 4:30 in the afternoon on the East Coast. Phillies are playing in San Diego, so it's 1:30 on the West Coast. We got another one for y'all today, man. Phillies is up 1-0 after that 2-0 really pitching duel yesterday between Zach Wheeler and Yu Darvish. Both pitchers pitched great. Yu Darvish made two mistakes, allowed two solo shots to put points up on the board. Defense came through. Pitching was outstanding for the Phillies. A setup man and our closer did well. So we got the victory. So we trying to go up 2-0, man. Trying to go up 2-0, bring the series back to Philly and close this thing out. I think they play after the day, Friday and Saturday. We trying to have this thing wrapped up by Saturday night. So Zach Wheeler, I'm sorry, Aaron Nola is on the mound for us today. Blake Snell is on the mound for the Padres. Let me see here. Let me see what Blake Snell stats. Blake Snell stats are. Let me see here. So, what's the ERA? Stuff don't even come up. I can't even find it. At any rate, yep. At any rate, oh, here we go. He's 8-10. He's at a 3.38 ERA. He has 171 strikeouts, so he's doing okay. Little off year for him, but we got Aaron Nola on the mound, so this definitely should be another pitching duel. I expect the Phillies to put up more runs today. Blake Snell doesn't look like he's been doing all that great this year. Oh, is Blake Snell the one that actually hit him? Hold on.
Snell's Washington team played Harper's San Diego team in the finals of a tournament. Snell was playing the outfield when Harper hit 3 home runs. Said Snell, he was head and shoulders above everybody else back then.
Okay, so Snell was actually responsible for breaking Harper's hand. So I guess they had some back and forth and got some history with each other or whatever. So at any rate, we're gonna go ahead and get the game audio up, get the game audio in and the scoreboard in. Please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'll definitely appreciate all the love and support. And yeah, let's get to it, man. Game two, first pitch coming up in a little bit.
It's a run over 5 1/3, but then it can go the other way as well, like in the wild card round when he walked 6 and didn't make it through 4.
Yeah, it's all about the matchup that he's facing. Aggressive team for the Philadelphia Phillies. That might feed into the success rate of Blake Snell. He doesn't throw a lot of strikes. One of the lowest strike thrower as far as pitchers come in the big.
Oh man, he like to nibble around the plate.
Interested. The number 2 and the number 3 are
nibble around the pussy.
Can he throw a strike in one of the first 2 pitches, and can he get 3 pitch or less outs? The reason I say that, he'll be in the game longer. It'll increase the chances for the San Diego Padres to win. It comes down, are the Phillies aggressive, or are they going to be a patient team?
Yeah,
the Padres
it was patient yesterday. I tell you that.
Let's see the lineup that he'll face off with. You know, Kyle Schwarber leads off that monster home run.
Yes, sir.
Harper went deep as well. Castellanos out of the 5 spot. Interesting matchup to watch there. One of the more aggressive guys in baseball. Alec Bohm bats 6, starts at third base. Then Gene Segura. And a change at the bottom of the lineup. This is the first left-hander that the Phillies have seen since game 1 of the division series. And so the first start since then for Matt Vierling and Edmundo Sosa.
The biggest thing to look for tonight, or today, is the fact that Blake Snell has dominating stuff. Does he drift in his mechanics and maybe even mentally at times that gets him out of the?
So the Phillies got righty dominant,
but if he's drifting to
righty dominant
he throws a lot of balls. If he's
lineup
strikes enough with his fastball, his slider curveball combination is as good as anybody's.
They're not starting Bryson Scott,
and his landing foot, and if they're connected,
and they're not starting
for the Phillies.
Dave, how about this?
Brandon Marsh.
91 degrees. The ball may fly a little bit better today.
Yes, it's going to fly today.
For the championship series game during the daytime. Here is
so they got Marsh on the bench today. And they got Bryson Stott on the bench today. Sosa is at shortstop.
Of his postseason career.
He's going to want to hit
And who was that at
off of Snell? That's his best chance. Anything that's spinning, he'll swing over the top. If he gets a fastball away, he could leave it in left field.
2-0 Phillies in game one. Off we go in game two.
Oh my God. Pop up first pitch to second base.
Kim is out. Ha-Sung Kim gives way to Grisham.
One out, one pitch, one out.
Check on today. Can these guys spot those?
Okay, yeah, you got Matt Verling at center field instead of Brandon Marsh.
On that first play. Here's the defense. He's flanked by
That's a good adjustment.
Soto. It's a good defensive outfield. It's a better
Blake Snell is a lefty.
Look at the left side. Manny Machado and Ha-Sung Kim both fantastic.
So you want to go with all your righties.
An awesome play in the first inning of yesterday's game. Robbie Bryce Harper of a base hit. And Nola does the catching for Snell.
Glove side command. That means inside to a right-hander. That's where Snell wants to live. He wants that slider to get to the back foot. If he establishes enough fastballs,
all right, here we go.
Right-handers will have trouble.
Reese Hoskins.
Oh, nice. That's low. 1-0.
Both pitchers need that pitch. The difference between the pitchers are
1 out.
imagine a table standing
Reese Hoskins at bat.
Snell wants
Count
the
is
ball
1-0.
going up and down. He wants the ball to fall off the table on his slider so they swing and miss.
That's low.
Nola, east and
2-0.
west, he's going to pitch in and out and have the breaking ball in a different shape, breaking to the hitters. So it's really two different ways to get the job done. But when Snell is right, that ball goes vertical down, and nobody throws a better slider down and in than he does when he's connected.
Is 2-0. Is golf.
Damn, pop up.
Field again. Another test in that
Center field again.
Grisham didn't see it at first. Now does.
That's it. 2 outs.
In this first inning.
2 outs for Snell. Only on 4 pitches.
Pretty sunny day down there, huh, Tom Verducci?
Yeah, you know what? It's a kind of a day the Chamber of Commerce loves. What infielders and outfielders hate. It's called a high sky, Joe. There's not a cloud anywhere in the sky. And I was talking to Ryan Christensen, the Padres bench coach before the game. He agreed it's the worst possible sky on fly balls and pop-ups. And he said he will tell his team, run out every pop-up.
Other than that, it's a great day to be a pitcher.
Yeah. The only bad part is the ball will jump.
JT Real Muto at bat. That's low. 1-0.
Right? Ball one on JT Real Muto. Besides getting a nice little tan out of it, taking a beautiful day at the park. Conditions right for some offense. A series that has not seen any. Real Muto serves one into center. Grisham lays out in a hat trick.
Good play.
In the first inning for Trent Grisham.
Good play.
Couple easy
Good play.
and then a diving play.
All right, 1, 2, 3 for Blake Snell. So we're going to commercial break. Once we come back from commercial break, it'll be the bottom of the first for the San Diego Padres. Score is 0-0. We really didn't make Blake Snell really work. I don't know if the plan is to, be aggressive. I mean, it looks that way because we swinging at damn near everything early in the count. But it shouldn't be too big of a deal. We got Aaron Nola, so we shouldn't really be giving up too many runs today. I do expect the Phillies to get busy today. Like they said, it's 91 degrees out there. The ball should be flying off of the bats today. Definitely want to see how Aaron Nola deals with Juan Soto and Manny Machado. So that's really the meat and potatoes of their lineup. So we can get past those two guys, man, consistently. Yeah, we got a good opportunity. Hopefully we can get some. We get at least 7 innings out of Aaron Nola. I know the goal is only 6. But we can get 7, man, and do what we did yesterday. We have our setup guy and closer, the 8th and the 9th, and that'd be ideal. Save our bullpen for when we come back to Philly. I think it's 5 games straight. If it goes that way, Friday, Saturday. No, what is it? Yeah, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, possibly Tuesday. So All right, so for the Padres, coming up the bat is Profar, Juan Soto, Manny Machado. 1, 2, 3 for the Padres.
As you could say, Padres coming to bat for the first time here in Game 2 of the championship series, and here is their lineup. The one guy that got a hit yesterday, and Will Myers, is out of there. Brandon Drury instead, and the lineup is Bob Melvin tries to catch lightning in a bottle. Drury had 28 home runs during the regular season, so he's at first base. Josh Bell DHs, then Kim Grisham and Nola rounded out.
They changed the lineup around a little bit.
The big guys in that lineup trying to get them going.
Let's go, Nola.
Nola, who, I mean, he had a great regular season, John, but the postseason seems to have brought out another gear in this.
Yeah, no doubt. He's elite level. And really the theme of today's game is who can shock the other person's system, meaning he hadn't given up a run. So if they get some runs early, does that get him a little bit off his game or vice versa against Blake Snell? So Padres have been a very, very disciplined team, but
Profar,
the second straight pitcher that throws strikes, and a lot of them. And we'll see how the Padres adjust. I talked about the East and West. He throws a low three-quarter, good sinker, good cutter, great changeup, good curveball. Other than that, I don't know.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, right.
Both pitchers on their game makes it hard for hitters to get going.
Aaron Nola, not just in October, not giving up any runs, but it goes back even before that. He's put up zeros in 33 of his last 34 innings. His first one to Jurickson Profar is popped up. Foul ground first base side. Real Muto is going to watch that thing become a souvenir.
Well,
foul ball, 0-1.
Snell, great sign. 3 batters had 3 pitches or less to get outs. So you could tell that the hitters want to try to get on the fastball right away. That's a good sign for the pitchers if they make quality pitches. It's one thing to hunt for strikes, but the corners and the real good pitches are still outs in the strike zone.
Padre offense just 1 hit yesterday. As John touched on off at the top of the show, they've scored in just 1 of their last 21 innings. That 5-run 7th. Game 4 against the Dodgers on Saturday.
Nice. Gave us a gift.
It's 0-2. Pitcher's been almost unhittable this postseason. Opponents
bottom outside corner. I thought that was a ball.
You
take that.
The Cardinals in his postseason debut, and then just 1 unearned run against the Braves on Friday night. His 0-2 to Profar is
inside.
Well, when you're connected
1 and 2.
as a pitcher mechanically, it's a lot more fun to pitch. Just like when you're connected as a hitter mechanically, it's much more fun to hit. When you're going good at the plate, you feel like everything slows down and the ball's bigger.
Ooh, got him swinging.
Strikeout opens Nola's day.
Nice. 1 out.
And this is what he can do.
Aaron Nola looking good, man.
Good
gracious. Yeah.
There's a cutbacker sinker. He can throw arm side 4-seamers away. And we saw what Wheeler
pitch was
did
nasty
yesterday.
too, man.
He
was extremely late.
Stuff out of Nola, but Nola has the ability to spin the ball a little bit more often than Wheeler did. Wheeler just outpowered the entire San Diego Padres lineup.
John, is Juan Soto one of those guys who could see changes?
Oh, Juan Soto batting second. What the heck is going on here?
Definitely after this at bat. He's had success.
Nice. He's throwing strikes to Juan. 0-1.
Early. We saw a real patient Soto yesterday. It didn't work out well. First at bat, he always checks out the pitcher, but watch for him to be a little more aggressive early in the count.
Outside. That's outside. 1-1.
And in this postseason, he's hitting just 226 with 1 extra base hit. Has continued to reach base because of the walks, but not any thump in there. No huge impact yet. And a 1-1 pitch.
Ooh, that's real. That's inside. That's inside the batter's box. 2-1.
It's the ultimate respect for him and Machado on how the pitchers alter the way they pitch against these two versus the rest of the Padres. It's actually more a little fearless against the rest of the Padres, and you got to be a little extra careful against these two guys who can leave the yard.
Outside. 3-1. Manny Machado won that. 3-1 for Juan Soto.
Season going 2-3. Soto and Machado got to hit like superstars.
Yeah, it's 3-1 pitch. Normally in the regular season, you probably get 60% fastball here. It's not a guarantee in the postseason. So lock in on an area and let the bat go if you're Soto, and you get it in that spot.
On 3-1, Soto pulls it on the ground.
Nice. Ground the second. Out at first. 2 outs. I see Aaron Nola he's not messing around with Juan Soto. He going right at him.
Last night they were able to escape even with that ninth inning air. Vierling's in center field instead of Brandon Marsh with the left-hander on the mound. Schwarber and Castellanos on the corners. Bohm is at third. Edmundo Sosa starts at short. Very good defensively there. He came over from the Cardinals at the trade deadline. Segura and Hoskins right side. JT Realmuto, per usual, doing the catching.
Manny Machado 1 for 13, but some of those at-bats were really good outs, hard hit outs that just were at people. Machado's looking to take that inner half of the plate and really get that low, long, bat in the zone type swing. Gap power.
He's one of those guys.
Outside. 1-0.
They go. And the wins in the postseason, he's hitting .368. After he went 0 for 4 last night, he's now 1 for 12 in the 3 losses. Up there in the first inning of a scoreless game, he chops one along third foul.
Well, it's certainly not
foul ball. 1-1.
They know that if they don't do their part and be superhuman, it's going to be hard for the San Diego Padres to collectively put up a bunch of runs. But they can't come out of themselves to do that. It's one game, and that's what you got to remind yourself. The narratives change every game in a postseason, and one big hit changes the narrative, and that's what they're looking to do today.
The 1-1 to Machado.
Ooh, got it right past him. 1-2.
Aaron Nola in his 8th major league season, getting his first chance in the postseason. And along with Zach Wheeler, has made up a dynamite 1 and 2 at the top of this rotation.
Outside. 2-2.
Rotation for the Phillies over the first 7 games of this postseason has a 1.17 ERA. Now, you're not supposed to, as the last team into the field, be able to line up your pitching like this, but 6 of the 8 games, Nola or Wheeler.
Pretty amazing. I mean, everything had to go right, and it did for them to be to this point.
That's a
damn.
A fair ball from Machado.
Right to third.
Sosa, the shortstop, over to get it. His throw to second is
Oh, I thought he had it that second. All right. Man, he got a double. Hit down the third baseline. Got past the third baseman.
Great slide by Machado on a ball that the shortstop goes out because it hits that little insert right there. That's why you got to be moving on every play. You never know what the carom's going to be. Makes a great effort. Watch the slide. Just gets around, holds on.
Yeah, exactly. It was a great play.
Good swing that resulted in an.
It was a great play by Sosa.
Second hit against Nola.
He was able to get it the second and at least have, Gene try to make a play at the bat.
Yeah, it may be hard to come by in general against some of these studs.
So yesterday, 4 hits between the 2 teams combined. That's tied for the fewest in a
All right, so 2 outs. Runner on second.
And another couple good pitchers today in Nola and Snell. 2-out chance for the Padres belongs to Jake Cronenworth. Came through in a clutch
Jake Cronenworth
against the Dodgers. The go-ahead single in that 5-run inning.
Batting .219 in the postseason. 1 home run, 5 RBIs.
Doesn't really mess up Cronenworth. The inside part of the plate does, however.
Outside, inside, going inside. 1-0.
95 plus miles per hour because he's got relatively a short, compact swing, but where he gives up, and every hitter's got to give something up for their strength to be exercised. He does give up the inner part of the plate. So we'll see late if Nola can run that 2-seamer in there when he needs a crucial out with 2 strikes.
On a 1-0, Cronenworth.
That's inside.
For ball 2.
Batter's box. 2-0. Let's go, Aaron.
Cronenworth out of the middle of nowhere to become a 2-time All-Star in his first 3 seasons in the majors. It was kind of a throw-in. The Tommy Pham trade a few years ago. Former 7th-round pick of the Tampa Bay Rays. Was a 2-way guy in the minors. It has emerged for the Padres in a big way. Key component of this lineup. Chance to put him in front.
Ooh.
Takes a breaker for a strike.
Nice.
Now,
2-1.
Much like we saw Darvish could get back in the count anytime you want with off speed. That's kind of what Nola can do as well. It's a really good breaking ball pops out of his hand, looks like a ball, comes down in the strike zone. A ball up and away, Cronenworth will go the other way. He's not a dead pull hitter.
2-1 pitch.
On a 2-1.
Ah, nice. Another breaker. 2-2. We got him again. Same pitch.
Backdoor curveball.
Same pitch.
See if they go inside with 2 strikes.
Nola fires.
2-2.
Cronenworth
Nope.
watches ball
Outside.
three, wrapped around the plate, the count
3-2.
goes full.
Full count.
Padres
2
held
outs.
the man
Runner
in
on
scoring
second.
position until the 9th inning last night. They've got a chance here in the first.
That's definitely outside.
Cronenworth.
Nice.
Strike 3. Bullseye with a fastball.
Damn, good pitch. Right on the outside of the plate. Great pitch, man. Great pitch. All right, so that's the end of the first inning. Score is still tied 0-0. Going to commercial break. Once we come back from commercial break, it'll be top of the second for the Phillies. Score is 0-0. All right, so when the Phillies come up, it's going to be 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup for the Phillies. Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, and Alec Bohm. 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Phillies.
Second inning begins with the first matchup between Blake Snell and Bryce Harper. Since that, in a lot of ways, season-altering moment, June 25th in this ballpark that Tom Verducci detailed when Blake Snell hit Harper, broke his thumb. Harper missed more than 2 months and just was not the same once he came back in the regular season.
Damn, he's throwing heat too.
Fastball from Snell and comes up empty. He certainly has figured it out as a
0-1
postseason, though.
Bryce Harper at the
Harper's
plate.
homered in 3 consecutive games and 4 in his last 6.
The Phillies sure are coming out swinging.
Yeah.
They took the first 10 pitches against Darvish in the first inning yesterday. And they've swung over half the pitches that Snell has thrown. So you know the scouting report, and I'm always intrigued on whether teams can adjust or they are just what they are. And the Phillies are an aggressive team.
On this 1-1 pitch, Harper watches ball 2. And for Blake Snell, he averages
2-1.
18 pitches per inning. That's as much as anybody in baseball. He only needed 6 pitches, taking advantage of that aggressiveness in the first.
Yeah, good job by Nola there. He pointed to his shoulder. That was the drifting I was talking about. He went downhill too fast. Arm can't catch up, misses wide.
3-1.
3-1.
So good when he's connected. I mean, this is what the Snell we saw against the Dodgers in the World Series when he was just punching out everybody. And then there's times where he's not connected. And I really think that front shoulder sometimes ducks and his body starts leaning towards home. And you're asking that really arms to catch up at the last minute.
He checked.
What? Full count.
I thought he checked it.
The last thought on that will be every pitcher as we watch.
Third place umpire or anything, so.
Every pitcher has to hang over.
Oh, yeah, he went around. He went around.
To deliver the ball.
Full count. No outs.
Sometimes he doesn't wait there just a second enough to get that arm and ball to be connected to the strike zone.
Harper leads off the second, fouls it off, and we'll do it again.
All right, foul ball. Still 3-2 for Harper.
So
I tell you what, Harper don't swing at a bunch of balls, man. If it's a strike, though, he going all up for that. He got real good plate discipline. He don't swing at no balls.
He can be maddening. Padres need him to be the former today. Breaking pitch.
Breaking ball. Nice. Got over the shortstop. Nice. Bryce Harper on base. Nice. Single for Harper.
Harper gets early and even on pitches up, but then he's able to stay on this breaking ball, 3-2 breaking ball, and he doesn't laser it, but he gets enough of it right at the end of the bat to get it over the shortstop, Kim. And those are the kind of hits we saw Philadelphia just bludgeon the Atlanta Braves, right? Not a lot of home runs up until that last game, so they got to Philly, but they just found ways to get hits.
Yeah, they only had 1 home run over the first 4 games of the postseason. This has been just the last few games they've been hitting for power. They're winning games with some small balls, sustained rallies.
All right, Nick Castellanos on the plate. No outs. Runner on first. Ah, come on, Nick.
So you were saying earlier that there are some guys.
Swing at that for us. Hit the dirt.
Into that bucket. You could walk up to him and say, "You are not allowed to swing. Do not swing." And they can't help themselves.
Yeah, it's amazing. I use this analogy. It's not something you can do, but imagine if you went up there against a pitcher who has trouble throwing strikes and didn't have a bat in your hand. That pitcher still might not be able to throw strikes. So you're taking out the ability to swing. He's swinging right away. I mean,
he's just going downstairs.
Less pitches he's taken
Damn.
Season than he swung at.
Swinging at it, man. 0-2.
You know what that does for him? I don't have to throw a strike. Yeah. That stress goes away.
Couple swings, couple misses, and now an 0-2 from Blake Snell. In on him, flexed into right. Here comes Soto. That's
nice, it dropped. It dropped for a base hit.
Soft singles to open the inning for the Phillies. Bryce Harper yelling at himself, I guess, not happy with his read on that.
Read, yeah. And if there was if we had a 2-way situation with Castellanos, he would go, "See, that's why you swing." You never know. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably could have had third.
He gets jammed a little bit, and that is.
Hey, we take it
now for 2 base hits. And there you go, 2 base hits in a row.
Another single for Castellanos.
You're right, though. This is what the Phillies were doing against St. Louis. It's what they did
against the Braves.
Against Atlanta.
Yeah, exactly. This is what they do. Get guys on base.
As a lot of this lineup has. Wishes that he had gotten to third. Instead, first and second. Nobody out for Alec Bohm.
Let's go. Bring him in, Alec.
Joe's bunt takes it in the dirt. Good stop by Nola.
That is awesome. And whether you ever
1-0.
think about bunting or not, you're putting the pitcher in a position to throw those strikes. You can actually, when you're squaring around the bunt, you can see the strike zone way better because there's less movement of trying to be a big, long swing. So you could do this 2 more times with no ability to bunt to get a strike and then go to hitting.
He's trying to advance the runners.
He's actually trying to do this and get the runners over to second and third.
Snell trying to get a tell. Well, perhaps the right thing, no matter the hitter, but especially with Alec Bohm. Led an RBI single in his first at-bat of the division series, but is 1 for 17 since.
If you are bunting, you want to make Machado field the bunt.
Swings away. And
Nice.
Base hit right center field.
He gonna get a run in.
3 singles. The Phillies take the lead. Castellanos safe at third. Throw gets by, allowing Bohm to take second.
Nice. Alec Bohm with the RBI double. RBI double for Alec Bohm, man. Phillies up 1-0. Already, they rolling.
Right field, but it sure looked like that was the way he was swinging. And if you're going to take a ball like that and go to right field with it, you're staying back, you're letting the ball travel, and that's the reward you get. Great situational hitting if that's exactly what he was trying to do. And really, the throw getting away now puts a big inning in play for the Philadelphia Phillies. And what better guy to have at the plate than Mr. Contact in Segura?
Oh, man. Gene Segura.
And knowing that if he puts the ball in play, it's now a 2-run lead.
Phillies 1-0. Runners on second and third. No outs. Gene Segura at bat.
Yesterday's game and a winning effort. Have 3 hits in a row here in the second inning. We're talking about the home runs, that being the equation for the Phils, with 7 over their last 3 games. They're stringing it together here. Castellanos at third and Bowman.
Got Blake Snell working. He gonna blow this game.
Gene Segura
takes
Ah.
anywhere but Machado. And
1-0.
That you want to think up the middle. Ground ball. He's a really high percentage ground ball guy.
19 pitches for Blake Snell. So Blake Snell so far.
Up the middle with a ground ball. It not only gets the run in, it may advance the next runner to third, and that's what you got to do in the postseason. You have to make contact with runners to second and third, less than 2 outs. You have to. The teams that don't usually don't move on.
Well, we talk about home runs being a big part of the equation for the champions in recent years, but the other piece of that, the Braves were the exception last year in that they didn't make a lot of contact. Typically, it's not just the homers; it's paired with an elite contact rate as a lineup too.
No doubt.
Now leaning on that fastball so far. 1-2-3 first inning on 6 pitches. Still looking for his first out of the second. Second and third, nobody out. Here's a 1-0 to Segura. That's low for
Nice, 2-0.
I've heard people say, how much energy could this crowd have after the Dodgers series and how raucous it was? Well, that's assuming everybody's the same person that's been in the game. But the Phillies have taken the crowd out in 2 games so far with early runs, and they're looking to, put a crooked number on the board here.
Good pitch.
Team who
2-1.
really searching for every run.
Count is 2-1. No outs. Runners on second and third. Phillies up 1-0.
This is where you got to be disciplined if Segura, and he throws you a 2-1 slider and you see spin, but it starts lower than you know it's going to break. You got to stay off of it. And if you're Snell, you're hoping to expand the strike zone with that slider.
He got it past him. Damn, he got it past him. 2-2.
He really needs a strikeout here, and that's what you're thinking. You rarely go into at-bats where you're thinking, I got to strike this guy out. This is one of those situations.
2-2.
Foul ball. Way to stay alive. 2-2.
After Segura, it's Matt Vierling.
Hitting's hard, especially these days. Coming into the postseason, what was the average?
The average across
right?
baseball this postseason, 209. Another 2-2 to Gene Segura.
Damn, struck him out swinging, man. Damn. 1 out.
Not an easy guy to do that again.
No, that was huge. He does have a high percentage of swings with 2 strikes, but he usually finds the barrel of the bat to get to the ball. You know, and that
Damn.
209 average is taken into effect.
We needed
everybody,
just a
right?
single,
Now
man.
they
Just
can
get
bring
the
infield in for the Padres and kind
bat
of
on the
keep it
ball. That's all we needed.
in a
Damn,
one-run game
right
if
over the
there's
bat,
another
too.
ground ball. So a lot of pressure now goes to Vierling.
A couple guys coming
Let's
up
go,
here,
Matt.
Vierling and Sosa, who are getting
One
their
out,
first
runner
starts
on
in the
second and
first game of the
third.
division
Phillies up
series.
1-0.
First time the Phillies have faced a lefty since then. They beat Max Fried. Vierling sends the first one in the air to deep right field. Soto's back up.
Oh, he let it drop.
It opens the door.
He let it drop.
A run to come in to score, and Vierling to get the second. With
Juan couldn't see it.
double.
Juan couldn't see it. He just let it drop.
Well, instead of 2-0 with 2 gone and a runner at second, it's 2-0, still just 1 out.
Wow.
Second and third for the Phillies.
He can't see.
And we talked about it. Tom talked about it, and that sun hit him in the
He can't see.
perfect spot at the last minute. He's trying to shade it with the glove, but he can't. take
Yo,
it.
he couldn't see
Sometimes you
it.
got to get on the side of the sun.
He ain't want to get in the damn head.
Directly pointed in your eyes. He tried everything he did. He had the sunglasses, and it was unfortunate, really, for the Padres. Luckily, only 1 run scored because there was a tag situation, and you were going to tag and not be able to score there if you're Bohm. But
All right, so RBI, another RBI single for Matt Vierling. Juan Soto had a brain for it out there. He couldn't see.
On the throw they got by third earlier.
1 out, runner on second and third. Phillies up 2-0.
I mean, you're trying your best to track that ball, and you got to move and track it. And then when you look back to the ball, all you see is a glare. You see the sun, obviously. The reason the right fielder, I think, has the hardest ability to do just this is it's directly at him. He has no way to real shield it. The center fielder can shield it. He has the angles. Obviously, the left fielder can do the same thing, but the right fielder, based on where that sun is, looks like it's a direct impact.
Infield comes
Blake
in.
Snell at 25 pitches already.
The 9-hitter Edmundo Sosa.
Ball.
Sosa
1-0.
189 in the Cardinals uniform this season. Phillies got him at the deadline, worked on flattening his swing out with Kevin Long. He hit .315 in his 25 games for the Phils. Played great defense. And under the radar, excellent pickup, of which they had several.
Yeah, when you say flatten the swing, it meant a swing was too long, and with aggressive pitching and style of spin, that's going to be a bad recipe.
Man, it's in the dirt, man.
That's the problem. When you're
swinging at that.
high velocity,
1-1.
great spin, you can't have a long swing. A mistake, yes, but a good pitch, the long swing is just going to create too much opportunity for this kind of swing and miss. That's just a little lack of discipline trying to make something happen with the infield in.
Two in the bank, second and third, 1 gone. Snell's 1-1. Is another bloop shot into left. That's in
And it dropped. Another RBI. Nice. RBI single for Sosa. Runners at first and third. Phillies up 3-0.
Jam, and I don't think Profar got a great read on this because he gets really close to catching this ball. And I think the combination of the big swing, broken bat, and the ball did not anticipate, if you're a left fielder, the ball to carry is on. Watch how close he gets to the ball at the end. You think maybe he might dive, but he stops right at the last minute. And it's been a dream inning for the Philadelphia Phillies, not so much for the Padres.
3-0. Runners on first and third. 1 out. 3-0 already. They done. They done. You give Aaron Nola a 3-0 lead this early in the game, it's over. It's over. Kyle trying to smack it. 0-1.
Vierling's at third, Sosa's at first.
1-1.
I mean, mean, Snell
was
on
high.
the outside's handling this pretty good. I don't know what's going on the inside because he has not given up a lot of hard contact and could very easily be out of the inning. But unfortunately, he's staring at that 3 spot and still a lot of traffic on the bases.
There's only been one hard hit ball in this inning. It's the one that Soto lost in the sun. Spinner.
Oh,
right now,
that was
Blake
close,
Snell
though.
feels like
2-1.
scheming against him.
It's a tough spot to be. Don't get me wrong. I mean, when you throw a pitch, it's out of your control, right? What happens next is more deemed the defense. Unless you strike everybody out, that's the only way you can be in control. And I think he's made enough quality pitches in this inning to not have these results. That's for sure.
Blake Snell, who was scratched
2-1 count
before his first start of the season. Some groin tightness, so he didn't pitch until mid-May. He struggled at first, but since the start of July, this has been one of the top pitchers in the league. His 2-1 to Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, they gave him that 2-2.
Number 1 strikeout rate in the National League since the start of July. The walks he's cut down. Obviously, the 6 walks in the wild card start. Got to toss that out. But command has been much better. In his second season with the Padres. For those 5 years in Tampa Bay that included a bunch of pitching in the postseason and a Cy Young. Let's go with 2-2. Schwarber.
Ooh, outside. 3-2. Full count, 1 out. Runner on first and third.
If he has feel for his slider right here on a 3-2 pitch off of a fastball that he's throwing on the outside part of the plate, it'd be hard for Schwarber to lay off of it. But it all comes down to a pitcher's feel and confidence. If he can make that look like a strike and end up a ball, knowing the hitter is aggressive and will swing at it.
Feeling at third, Sosa at first. Kyle Schwarber fouls back a heat.
Foul ball, 3-2.
Sosa was running with that pitch.
They running up Snell pitch count, though. I tell you that. He had 34 pitches already.
I guess we'll find out.
I really did ask you. Do you need me to? I've had some bad experience in the booth getting hit.
Have you really?
Yeah.
You gotten hit up here?
Yeah, I've always wanted to catch one, and I got what I deserve. So here we are, and shouldn't get one up here, but I just want to make sure you're all right.
That one spooked us a little bit. It's another 3-2.
Ooh.
It's popped up down the line. Machado into foul ground. He's
Nice. Foul ball, still 3-2.
not running that time. And one of the things that we've been looking for is, are the Phillies going to turn the running game up? Because
Right.
Austin Nola behind the plate, the worst catcher in the National League at throwing runners out.
Yeah, not all his fault, but he's got some pitchers that are pretty slow and delivered to home plate. Now, a left-hander has an advantage, but they've stolen a lot of bases on Blake Snell as a left-hander. So once you define his move and you get the tips, you can pick it up and go on movement.
Sosa over there first, one of the fastest runners in the league. He's not going. It's a grounder to first.
Ground. He dropped it.
And gets just one. Going to have a shot at the double play there. Instead, a run comes to the.
All right, we got another run. We got another run.
4-0 lead.
I mean,
Runner out at first.
This film, right?
Runner
This
advances
is
to
just a
second.
Perfect scenario for the Phillies. Unfortunate
4-0.
Padres. I mean, this was going to prevent a run, but once he couldn't get it and didn't know where it
4-0
was,
Phillies.
the runner was able to score, even though they got an out. But contact worked the count to 3-2, and Schwarber was able to hit a ball that provided a run.
In an area where the Padres figured to have a clear advantage in this series, defense doing them a little bit in this inning. Rhys Hoskins, the 8th man to bat in the second for the Phillies.
Damn. 2 outs, runner on second. Rhys Hoskins at bat. 0 for 1 so far today.
Scored against Blake Snell on the first pitch before. Watches a well-located
0-1.
first pitch this time.
Well,
Good
what
pitch.
this is doing for the Padres indirectly, it's like their batting wake-up call. All right? Now, your pitcher's going to say that's all they get. There's your mark, 4 runs. The offense is going to have to start doing something to get to their mark with 8 innings to do that.
Foul ball, 0-2.
I'm telling you, I just got this feeling that Soto's going to do something special at the plate because you know he's that kind of player. To have that ball get caught in the sun and be in no man's land, I'm going to mark down that second at bat as he'll be extra locked in.
Third pitch of the second inning after the sixth pitch first.
33rd pitch.
0-2 from Blake Snell.
Inside. 1-2.
And now it becomes a little bit danger area for a starting pitcher when he hits those 30-plus pitches. The bullpen's going to get up just in case this inning gets extended even more, and you put your pitcher at risk once you get to 40 pitches for sure.
34th. Look down the line. Soto a long way to go. Battling the sun again. Line Soto won't get
Foul ball.
That remains 1-2.
First baseline. He could have had it. It's like he can't see it. 1-2. 2 outs.
Rhys Hoskins trying to get things going again. He's 4 for 31 in this postseason. One of those hits. A 3-run home run on Friday night in Philly. Tim Hill and Pierce Johnson both getting loose.
They getting the bullpen warmed up. 2 pitchers in the bullpen warming up for the Padres.
For the Phils. Under the 1-2 from Snell.
That's high. 2-2. He already at what? 35 pitches for the inning.
Kind of the microcosm of the Padres, right? Deliberate pitchers, Darvish, Snell, deliberate hitters. Whereas the opposite for the Phillies, they get the ball, they're moving, they're on quick pace.
That's outside. 3-2, full count. 2 outs, runner on second. They working him, man. They working him.
You know, every personality is different when you think about pitcher and how they go about things, you know, and not, you can't cookie cut everybody, but when you're processing a lot of information and an inning like this is not going well, you start thinking more, and that can just get you off just a little bit. But when you're dominant and you're just getting it and going, boy, it's a fun place to be, and we've seen that side of Snell.
Leaves one over the plate and gets away with it. Soto can't see
it again. All right, he got that one. Goodness. All right. That's the end of the top of the second. Phillies get 4 runs in. Commercial break. When we come back, it'll be the bottom of the second for the Padres. Phillies up 4-0. That was a good inning, man. I don't know Blake Snell coming in after that. I don't know. $43 pitches, man. That is insane. I mean, they worked him. That was 37 pitches for that inning because he only had 6 in the first. Hitters 5, 6, and 7 up for the Padres. He must be somebody new. Drury, Bell, and Kim. 5, 6, and 7 are up for the Padres. We come back from commercial break.
Six. All you need to do is get the free Super 6 app on your phone and enter your 6 picks in today's NLCS contest for a free chance to win 10 grand. 4-0 Phillies in front.
All right, here we go.
Nola,
We then gave Aaron Nola a 4-run cushion. Can't ask for nothing more than that.
We're hoping for a little lightning out of Brandon Drury. He does a lot of his damage against left-handers, but his power in the lineup, when there isn't many hits to be had.
I just won for 15 in the postseason.
Goodness gracious. Damn.
Lightning in a bottle from Bob Melvin.
Damn.
Straight away. 4-1 game. Drury gets the Padres on the board.
Damn. All right, so Aaron gave up a home run. Second pitch of the at-bat.
I don't think this is a home run in many ballparks. The reason
No, it ain't no damn home run. That joint went right to left field. That little ass fence over there. Damn. All right, you know. Hey, he got a 4-run cushion, so we're not worried about it.
He only had 7 homers during the regular season. And Bob Melvin reading the room, seeing the home runs have been kind of ruling the day. That play works. Here the Drury's first swing.
I'm telling you, the alarm clock went off for the San Diego Padres. I mean, it was a close game yesterday.
And now Josh Bell.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's a fair ball.
Are you serious? They done hit back-to-back home runs. Come on, Aaron. What the hell? Yo, are you serious? He done gave up back-to-back home runs. Somebody go calm this man down.
The party's picked back up in San Diego as Drury and Bell hit home runs on back-to-back pitches.
That's what they needed, and they got it really quickly after a really long inning and a tough one to watch if you're a Padres fan. The inning, it certainly helped with these next 2 swings to cut the lead in half. Momentum could be.
Ooh, strike.
And takes a strike. It's almost like the
0-1.
version of a shutdown inning from a pitcher.
Goodness gracious, man. He done gave up 2 daggone home runs in 3 pitches.
The offense here comes right after Snell takes the air out of the building with a 4-run inning.
Let's go, Aaron. Let's lock back in. Nice. 0-2. Good pitch.
Well, I've just seen it too many times on really good players showing up when they need to intuitively. Hey, it's 4-0. We got to do something. And they're trying every time they get to the plate, but there's something about that last inning waking you up to say, if we don't get some runs soon, we're in big trouble.
Down the short. Out at first. 1 out.
Well, here's the first home run, and this is the one that I was talking about. Watch how quick this ball leaves the ballpark, and watch how inches over the lower part of the wall it's cut down in this left field. Watch
That's what I'm saying. That little ass fence over there.
I don't know, 4 or 5 feet over to the right. It's a double. And then the second homer is just a majestic. I mean, right over the foul pole from our view. And this one got the energy back in the crowd.
Damn.
About as fast as you can.
4-2 ball game.
4-2. It's a ball game, man. Nice. Good pitch. 0-1.
81 over the first two games, or the first two rounds of the postseason. And in a lot of ways was their best hitter. Went over 3 with a couple Ks last night.
You know, I said something's
0-2.
going to happen to shock the other team's system. The Phillies did that in the previous inning with the defense and the runs, and then all of a sudden you're going up against a pitcher who hadn't given up a run in forever, and boom, boom, you shock that system, and now it seems like, okay, he's mortal. We can get some runs off this guy.
1-2.
But you got to do it first.
Yeah. Padres hadn't done it in a long time. Just the one inning where they'd scored over the last 22, and Nola hadn't given anything up in a long time. Finding some reason to believe with the back-to-back homers. Now Grisham
Inside.
takes
2-2.
Two solo home runs yesterday won the game. 2 solo home runs for the Padres, and you're down 2. This goes to show you.
Grisham to first. That sinking liner's caught.
Nice.
Hoskins.
Good play, Reese. 2 outs.
Second inning, and here, for the first time in postseason history, brothers face off. Pitcher, hitter. Aaron Nola against Austin Nola. Little brother against big brother.
I really can't put into words how incredible this must be for either one of them. You put it aside because they're in the postseason. Regular season, you can have more fun with each other and talk trash and do all those things. Now it means even more. So, what do you think? You think he swings at the first pitch?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Come on. What do you got it swing or two?
I'll walk back.
Aaron Nola.
I can't do this by myself, John.
Nice.
Stay right there.
Good thing it's only 200 yards away.
0-1.
So strike one on Austin. Where these guys faced off.
Austin Nola, Aaron Nola.
Pitches, including his 2 hardest.
Brothers going
fastballs
against
of the
brother.
year. Part of a game where Nola took a perfect game into the 7th. That's chopped.
Ground out to third.
Got it.
Out at first.
The first battle of this postseason.
All right. So Aaron Nola gives up 2 back-to-back home run shots. Padres pull within 2. Phillies still lead 4-2 going into the top of the 3rd inning. And Phillies have 3, 4, and 5 coming up. JT Real Muto 0 for 1. Bryce Harper 1 for 1. He had that home run shot. Did he have a home run? No, he just scored the run. And then Nick Castellanos is 1 for 1 with a run. With a run scored. Phillies 4-2 over the Dodgers. I'm sorry, over the Padres. I am struggling today. Oh, here we go.
Well, there have been 5 occasions or 5 sets of brothers that have had their teams go head-to-head in the postseason. Most latest was Sandy and Roberto, back-to-back postseasons in 96 and 97. But that was the first time pitcher faced hitter. Strike one from Blake Snell to JT Realmuto. We mentioned that Austin struck out on 3 pitches when he saw Aaron last year. This year, he went 0 for his first 2. He came up in the 6th inning in a 0-0 game, fell behind in the count 0-2, and then got a base hit the other way to score a run and beat his brother 1-0. Final score in that game. Realmuto.
Damn, right to third. Good play, Manny.
Third that's snared by Machado.
1 out.
Rosenthal is with the Nola.
They still got Snell in the game. Okay.
We are here with AJ Nola and his wife Stacy. They are the parents of Aaron and Austin Nola. AJ, let's start with you. How nerve-wracking is it for you watching this?
Well, you know, it was a lot of anticipation. I was real anxious before the game. I'm kind of settled down a little bit now. And once that first pitch got pitched, it was a little bit better, but I just got a little nerve-wracking when Austin got up to the plate. And so Aaron's got him the first at-bat.
Now tell me about the jerseys. You've got both of them on today.
I do. It all started last year. You know, when I had a
0-1 for Bryce Harper.
2 jerseys when Aaron's pitching. You know, I had Aaron's jersey on after Austin's jersey, and when Austin was playing and Aaron wasn't, then I had, you know, I switched them around. So I had to keep that going, you know.
Now, last question. You bought a motor home when the boys were young so they can go around playing travel ball. What is it like for you realizing that they are in the National League Championship Series today, that all that work was worthwhile?
Well, I tell you, it was worth every motorhome trip and every tournament, and everything to this point is just so surreal, worth every penny of it.
AJ, thanks so much. Joe, back to you.
All right, Kenny. 1 ball, 1 strike on Bryce.
1-1,
AJ and
1 out.
Stacey know something that neither of these teams know.
That's a good job, man.
They are going to the World Series. Yeah, one way or another, they get to go to the Fall Classic and watch one of their boys play. That's the truth.
That's a beautiful feeling, man.
They've been flying all over the country, chasing these series down, and this makes it as convenient as can be with the Suns facing off. They said they obviously don't care who wins. Stacey said, though, that she's rooting for it to end in 5 because she doesn't know if they can handle the jet lag that had come from Sunday in Philly, Monday in San Diego. So one of you boys finish it in 5, Stacey said. On a 2-1, Harper tries to lay off and does. Ball
Nice.
Well, here's
Good
the
take.
challenge for
3-1.
Melvin now and for Blake Snell. The game is 4-2, and he can't afford for this game to get much further than this. So look for the bullpen to be involved early. Blake's going to have to pitch perfect to stay in the game. It'd be my opinion because it is that big of a game for San Diego.
What?
He has that
Okay.
luxury.
3-2.
After tomorrow, though,
Full
it's
count,
not
1
going
out.
to be as easy to throw in your high leverage guys whenever you want.
There's that glove side command you've been watching. Perfect. 3-2 on Harper.
Damn.
Pop up on the left side.
Pop up to third base. 2 outs. Nick Castellanos up.
You know, it often is a roller coaster with Blake Snell. How about the difference in the first inning to the second? 6 pitches in 3 minutes in the first inning. 37 pitches, almost a half hour in the second.
Yeah, a lot of unfortunate luck, and that's part of the deal when you're pitching. I thought he handled everything about as well as you could outwardly. It's the inward part that, you know, each pitcher is trying to maintain. How about this? Well, I don't even know if we have time to even give this stat. He put it in play.
Swing.
Wow, he took one.
Wow. And he still called strike. 0-1.
61 swings. I don't know that I've ever seen something like that, but we got to take.
Not 2 in a row, right?
Yeah.
2 in a row.
1-1.
Think about that. 99 and 61. So it's a little over 61%. Quick math. Or either that or I'm trusting Rick's math because he wrote it down for us.
I think you can usually trust Rick, and that made it pretty easy math. Rick Kajewski, our brain up here in the booth. 1-1 to Castellanos.
Nice, good take. Good take. 2-1. Good take.
I'm sure it's happening.
Yeah. The major league average swing rate is 47%.
47.
Above 60%
Yeah, 57.
in this postseason. Always an aggressive guy. And it paid off his first time up. Looped the base hit the other way. Hooks this one to left center field. Profiles there. Breaks Snell.
Damn.
1-2-3 third.
All right, 1-2-3. Top of the third for the Padres. When we come back from commercial break, it'll be bottom of the third. Phillies up over the San Diego Padres, 4-2. And the Padres have 1, 2, and 3 up in the lineup. Profar, 0 for 1 with a K. Juan Soto was 0 for 1. Manny Machado is 1 for 1. Phillies up 4-2.
MLB on Fox is new on TikTok, and you can find all of us there. Bounce Bolts on TikTok. Highlights, behind-the-scenes content from the playoffs. Follow us on MLB on Fox on TikTok. All playoffs long. All one on Jurickson Profar.
By the way, it's a fake person if that ever happens. Not me, I promise you.
No check mark by the Smoltz account. No. Top of the order for the Padres against Nola. Back-to-back home runs from Drury and Bell last inning.
Nice, good pitch. 0-1.
It'll be Soto and Machado.
Breaking ball.
We kind of mentioned it yesterday of how we thought it might be more of a hitter's day today because of the sun and the heat. Now in the next hour, though, is your biggest window to try to get cash in because the shadows will start creeping over the mound. So really look at these next 2 to 3 innings if you're the Padres to try to put some points on the board because the shadows will have an impact as the next 35 to 45 minutes take place. Boy, I used to love the shadows.
Yeah.
As a pitcher,
you try to work extra quick once you got into them. Maximize your time out there.
You know, honestly, I check with the catcher.
Ooh, it's inside.
The catcher, what can't you see? And he'd go spin. I said, well, then that's what we're throwing.
He said,
because if you can't see it, the
2-2.
can't see it. Good luck.
Yeah, you might not
bottom of the third.
But he ain't hitting it.
Profar at bat.
2-2.
Strikeout right here.
Profar is swatted foul.
Foul ball still 2-2.
We thought we might see some more offense than we did last night. It was a very low bar that was
Let me
set.
know in the chat how the volume sounds.
Already tripled the number of runs.
Anybody in the stream, let me know how to chat. Let me know how the volume sounds in the chat.
This National League
Game
Championship
audio,
Series
my audio.
Dragon Slayers. Surprise entrance. 2-2.
Pop up.
In the left field.
Pop up the left.
Schwarber.
Nice. One out.
Verducci's got one of the Padres home run hitters.
One out. Bottom of the third.
Normally down 4, you chip away. This time, back-to-back home runs on fastballs. When you got in the box, tell me about your approach and what it felt like going around the bases.
Honestly, after the inning before, going into the at-bat, I was like, okay, we might want to take here. But after Brandon left the yard, I said, you know what, if he throws me a cookie first pitch, I'm going to be on it.
Brought the crowd back in the game. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, Tom, thanks to Josh. One gone in this third inning. Juan Soto comes to the plate, and you have a sense that...
Yeah, I think he's going to be aggressive. But he threw him a great pitch. A change.
0-1.
See, the difference between
Good pitch.
Soto and the rest of
Juan Soto at bat.
your aggressive mindset, you'll swing at that
0
pitch.
for 1
If you're
today.
Disciplined, but with aggressive mindset, you'll lay off a pitch that's not in your inner third spot that you want.
You know what Soto
1-1.
is? He's stubborn.
Just
He's
outside.
stubborn when it comes to his pitch and his lack of willingness to chase it.
Well, you got to be disciplined in your batting practice and everything. You recognize the strike zone. You try to stay and live in the strike zone and hit the mistakes.
Inside.
2-1.
2-1.
For whatever it's worth, while he's still searching for his big moments, his ground out, his first.
Aaron Nola's at
his
42
hardest hit
pitches so
ball
far.
this year.
1 out. Bottom of the
Got into a
third.
good count, and he got the ball he wanted. And of course, the shift that will be gone next year gobbled that one up.
On a 2-1 pitch, Soto. shots on right side.
Brown at second.
Sosa, they're in the shift.
Out at first. 2 outs.
That hit dies in that shift.
So Aaron Nola isn't scared
Two on.
to throw Juan Soto
And
strikes.
tonight at 7:30 Eastern, it's game
Zach,
one
on the
of
other
American
hand, he
League
didn't want to throw no
Championship
strike
Series. The Yankees
to
and the
Juan.
Astros on TBS. Game 2 is tomorrow night on TBS. Then on Friday, we're in Philadelphia for Game 3 of this series with coverage starting at 6:30 on FS1. Jamison Tyone, Justin Verlander in Game 1 tonight.
I would suggest Kenny on Friday get a covering for his phone because the noise alerts were bad in Philly for the Atlanta series. I have a feeling they're going to get dangerously bad this weekend.
Yeah, what a scene it was
2
last
outs.
week.
Manny Machado at bat.
Phillies trying to get a 2-0 lead to go back into that environment.
Hey, yo, not another one.
Hooking foul.
Wow. Goodness gracious.
What's your feel for that Astros Yankees?
God
series?
mercy.
I think a lot of adrenaline.
There's almost
for the
another
Yankees
one.
there tonight won't be that big a deal.
0-1, 2
because,
outs.
they've had a strange route to the Houston Astros. You couldn't ask for a perfect scenario if you're
Goodness
Houston
gracious.
Astros of creating
That ball is
chaos
flying
while you're
today.
waiting to play whatever team would come. So it's going to be a great series. I think tomorrow becomes that lag of the travel and the reality, but it's going to be a great series.
Ooh, that's high. 1-1.
Sleep. A lot of times you don't feel it the next day. You feel it the day after.
For sure.
You got an Astros team that's played 3 games over the last 13 days.
Well, technically 4.
Okay.
If you count the 18-inning game.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. 1-2 on Machado.
Foul ball,
Yankees,
1-2.
if that series were to go the distance, that'd be 8 games in 9 days. That's what you do over the course of the regular season, but this obviously different.
Yeah, we asked both managers here, and will you have more of a trust factor? Will you have to be more patient? This game won't be that, but I'm talking about after you lose the off day, because you can't do the things in this series that you would typically do with the 2 off days and the time off.
Foul ball.
John. Oh, my, get knocked over your Starbucks.
1-2.
I had it. Where were your hands?
I looked up at the wrong time. How did that not destroy my drink?
What is that made of?
My drink is still okay.
Oh, the foul ball got up
It's
to the announcer's box.
I looked at the last second and I said, the ball's coming. How did that not shatter? And my shirt's got nothing on it.
Nothing on it.
It's a miracle, folks. He's still got his Starbucks. Didn't have to make the catch. Sure,
Nice. Got him out of here.
Down on strikes. This third inning is over. Machado, with a word for the home plate umpire, not liking perhaps how quickly Nola came home with that one. But a 1-2-3 inning for Nola. He had asked for time, it looked like. Didn't get it. And that's that.
Oh, that's what it was. He asked for time. He didn't give it to him. Oh well. All right. So bottom of the third. Padres couldn't get nothing on the board. So we're going to commercial break. Once we come back, it'll be top of the fourth for the Phillies. Phillies are up on the Padres 4-2. Phillies got in the lineup 6, 7, and 8. Alec Bohm with a run in the RBI. Gene Segura 7th, 0 for 1 with a K. And Matt Verling 1 for 1 with a run in the RBI. 6, 7, and 8 is up for the Phillies.
Beautiful day at Petco Park in San Diego before this series heads off to Philadelphia, where some nice weather awaits there too. 4 runs for the Phillies in the second, 2 runs for the Padres in the second. Alec Bohm follows
Foul
up
ball,
Snell's
0-1.
first pitch.
Alec Bohm at the
Started the scoring with a
at the
base
plate.
in that second inning.
Gene Segura on that.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little shook up.
Yeah, you couldn't find the ball either.
We can't find the ball. It has to be in the booth, and we can't find it.
Check that cup. You go right in it.
Goodness.
Foul ball, 0-2. He still got Snell in the game, man. I'm surprised.
Breaking some hard hit records. Average exit velocity is a touch below 90. Anything 95 and above is hard hit. That 4-run second inning, they had just 1 hard hit ball. Put it in play, and good things were happening. Snell delivers 0-2. Got those shadows working in his
1 and 2.
now.
Yeah, and he's starting to throw a slider a little bit more. In the first 2 innings, only 4 of them. And that's a big pitch for him. He's been a heavy fastball usage guy today. And the last inning, he threw 6 of them. So maybe starting to get the feel for that. Attack early with the fastball, and then the second and third time around, start throwing more sliders.
The league getting below 200 on his breaking stuff this year. Deals a 1-2 to Bohm. It's a breaking pitch.
He went around. Come on.
Second K for Snell.
1 out. Alec Bohm couldn't check his swing.
Got to be ready for 96, 97. And when this thing has tight spin, look at the spin. That thing is so tight.
So that joint just hit the
Remember,
damn
touched by
ground,
table,
man.
falling off the
Goodness
table?
gracious.
That's the kind of pitch that he wants to present to the hitter He wants it to look like it's right there on a flat plane and then disappears just like it falls off a table, and some of the hitters have not been able to stay off that pitch.
Gene Segura with one gone. He chases one in the dirt.
0-1.
And again, I really think, league-wide, the reason we see so much of this, it's the training and philosophy on how to counterbalance each other. And I'll explain after this pitch. A lot of teams have a philosophy hitting-wise, don't sacrifice and change your swing. We just need you to swing and don't waste, your ability to hit the ball over the fence. So what does that bring in? It brings in more swings and misses, strikeouts, walks. Same thing with a pitcher. You don't want it.
Nice.
If you fill up that strike zone,
2-1.
Max effort, spin it as hard as you can, throw it as hard as you can. So it takes away a little bit of the feel and touch of being able to throw strikes. Not everybody, but that's the general philosophy. So that's why you see 2-strike approaches don't really exist, because they don't want it to exist, and hitters are following the program.
2-1. Swinging roller.
Little dribbler. The first.
And he's got some.
Out at first. 2 outs.
So that is 7 straight retired since it became 4-0. Finalists for the 2022 Hank Aaron Award have been announced, and fans can cast their vote for the top offensive performer in each league at MLB.com/Aaron. Voting ends October 24th.
And I know you've heard me talk about
5th inning might be it for Snell.
Numbers, right? When we see a home run from Schwarber,
I don't see him going 6.
And we saw our chins drop to the ground.
He's already at
Your
63
best hitters
pitches.
in the game will have an average exit velocity less than most people, because they're putting it in play more often, getting more hits, and they're not just swinging for the fences.
Good pitch. Good pitch.
Well, he's kind of had that
0-1.
year that we
Matt Verling, 1-for-1, RBI double.
That's why he's going to win the MVP. But we
And he
don't
scored
see
the
too
run.
many of those guys
0-1,
utilize
2
those
outs.
skill sets.
Matt Verling takes in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. He had a RBI double, came in to score. That RBI double was aided by the sun. Juan Soto couldn't find it in right. It's that kind of inning for the Padres and for Snell. Usually the issue is the walks. He's still not walked anybody in this game. Backdoor strike 2.
1-2.
Well, I've loved the way he's handled it. I mean, that second inning will break the back of most pitchers. You'd show more emotion. You'd be more frustrated, and he didn't show it. Got to give him credit on that.
God, Merson got him swinging. All right, 1, 2, 3 for the Padres. Snell looked like he caught his rhythm. A little too late for that though. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. Phillies are up 4-2 over the Padres. And the Padres have hitters 4, 5, and 6 up. Conenworth 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Drury 1-for-1. He had that home run shot. And Bell is up. He's also 1-for-1 with a home run shot earlier in the game. Phillies up over the Padres 4-2. Middle of the 4th.
The 2022 National League Championship Series on Fox is presented by Loan Depot. We're back here at Petco Park where the Phillies have a 4-2 lead. Phillies won the first game of this series 2-0, 4-2 in this one. Aaron Nola back to the mound. And for the Padres, 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Padres got their 2 runs on back-to-back swings from Drury and Bell, both hitting home runs. They'll be up 2nd and 3rd in this inning as Jake Cronenworth takes
0-1.
Nola's been in command other than those two kind of like shock to the system, right? First one over the left field wall, second one majestic. Both pitchers settling down and putting up zeros after that. That's
0-2. Nice, good
pitch.
pitch.
Comes out of the same slot. And we're going to show you later about why getting downhill is so important for these Phillies pitchers. These two big right-handers have the ability to kind of silence the offense because they get downhill and their extension so good that the ball pops on the hitter. Just late life.
Boy,
He went around 0-3.
And strikes him out on 3 pitches.
That's his 4th strikeout of the day. 1 out, bottom of the 4th.
Manipulating the baseball, creating spin. Ball goes in, ball goes away, ball goes down. He has 3 lanes he can throw the pitch to. And you're seeing some feeble swings because of how nasty the pitches are.
Let's see it going in and out of the shadows there, too. Already hard enough facing guys like this, now having to deal with that. So here is Brandon Drury. Put in the lineup for the first time in this series and homered on his first swing. He takes ball 1.
1-0.
With the 28 home runs during the regular season. Came over from the Cincinnati Reds at the deadline.
Austin Nola at bat for the Padres.
30-year-old having a career year.
And this is where it gets tough. This is where it gets tough for the hitter. You're getting that daylight in between the shadows. And
here's the 1-0.
Damn.
2-0. For more on Drury, here's Ken.
Quite a story, Brandon Drury. In 2018, he missed most of the
I'm
season.
sorry, that ain't Austin Nola. That's Drury.
From 18 to 21, he batted only .214 with 3 different teams. So when the lockout ended, he had only 1 minor league offer. He thought to himself, I had better rake or I am done. He got in his car from Oregon to Arizona where the Angels trained. That was the team that made the offer. Along the way, he got another offer, a better opportunity with the Reds. He signed there, revived his career, and as you said, Joe, got traded to the Padres at the deadline.
Yeah, he just barely made the Reds. He made it as a bench player, got his real chance because of injuries there, and has taken off. On a 3-0 from Nola, he takes a strike. Got off to a promising start in his career with Diamondbacks, but then things went sideways with the injuries that Kenny was talking about. So he goes home to Oregon after the 2020 season, and he works with his favorite hitting coach, his dad. And he basically relearned his swing. They focus on flattening the swing again, getting back to looking to hit line drives.
Nice, good pitch.
Launch, the big swing there.
Off speed, 0-2. I'm sorry, 3-2. Full count.
That he still has
1 out.
Line drive swing in him in a limited role last year with the Mets. This season, combining that line drive swing with an everyday chance for the first time in a long time. This is what you get. 30-year-old playing a key role in a postseason game. Into left field, Schwarber is
Pop up
there.
the left. 2 outs.
Round number 2. Our game summary is presented by Liberty Mutual. Second game of this National League Championship Series. All the scoring in this game coming in the second. The Phillies doing it just by putting the ball in play. 4 runs on 5 hits in the second. Padres doing it the way the Phillies did last night, and that is with homers. One of them came from this guy, Josh Bell.
And the Padres are going to have to show the ability to score multiple innings if they're going to have a successful postseason run to continue and beat the Philadelphia Phillies. It's only come in the last 2 innings, or 2 innings of
just strike.
4 or 5.
1-1.
That big 5-run outburst against the Dodgers, win that game, and they've scored 2 here in the second. But they're going to have to be a little more creative against some really good pitching and scoring multiple innings.
Soto and Machado in this series, 1 for 11 so far.
That's an inside.
On Bell.
2-1.
Now the 30-year-old, he's in his 7th year, getting his first chance in the postseason. It was rebuild after rebuild when he was in Pittsburgh. Then he goes to the Nationals. They tear it down in his first season there. Traded to the Padres at the deadline.
That's outside. 3-1.
He's another guy who has had his dad as his favorite hitting coach and workout partner through the years. And his dad told him when he made it to the postseason, every at-bat that you've had in the majors, in the minors, in amateur ball, it's all been practice to get you ready for these moments, for the biggest stage. Go make the most of it. Hit a home run in his first game in the postseason off Scherzer.
Nice.
One today against Nola.
Threw it right past him. 3-2. Full count.
Here.
2 outs. Bottom of the 4th.
You see the ball coming in and then going dark, light, and dark.
Three-two pitch. Nice. Got him.
Nola gets the call on the outside corner and puts bookend K's on a 1-2-3-4.
It was a gift. We'll take it, though. All right. So we're going to the top of the 5th inning. 1-2-3 inning for Aaron Nola. Top of the 5th inning. Once we come back from a commercial break, Phillies are up over the Padres, 4-2. It's going to be 9-1-2 in the lineup for the Phillies. Sosa 1-for-1 with an RBI. Kyle Schwarber 0-for-2 with an RBI. And Reese Hoskins is 0-for-2. Phillies up 4-2.
Well, there's a survey that came out recently that ranks San Diego as the 8th best taco city in the country, which feels severely underrated.
Yeah.
Come on. 8th? Number 1 city in America for celebrating Taco Tuesday, that same survey found. Great taco town. Great food.
Good pitch.
Great
0-1.
town, period, San Diego. Strike one
So
at
sad that.
Sosa. And they are fired up about their Padres. National League Championship Series for the first time in 24 years. Snell gave up those 4 runs in the second inning. He's gone 6 up, 6 down in the 2 innings since.
Oh my God, he swung at that.
Well, I said he's going to pitch perfect.
0-2.
Since that inning, he pretty much pitched perfect. I mean, to give Bob Melvin the opportunity to extend this game through Snell, he hasn't given him any reason to really get the bullpen up at this point, and he's keeping the game right where he needs to until offense catches up. Big time credit to Snell on what he's been able
he got
to
it. He swung at the same damn pitch.
Nola will finish it off with a toss down to first. Because, I mean, that
1 out.
went sideways in that second inning. The bullpen was warming.
Snell's 4th strikeout.
In the inning, and not only did he get through it, he's not given anything up since.
No, he's been great. And here's the breakdown of the starters. And you see, look, the story's not told by those 4 earned runs. You go back and look at how they scored those 4 runs, you're going to feel like he's pitched equally as good as Aaron Nola has. But the difference was they just didn't play that inning very well. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. And right now he's kind of determined to give him as many innings, only 70 pitches here in the top of the 5th.
First 2 times through the lineup, hitters
Kyle Schwarber at bat.
0-1.
I'm sorry, 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes.
About to do. Kyle Schwarber's 0 for 2.
But they're seeing him in some tough conditions.
That's
with
true.
The shadows, so it kind of lessens that a little bit.
Snell, the former first-round draft pick out of high school in Seattle, Washington. This is low, 2 balls and no strikes. Made it to the majors when he was 23. 5 seasons in Tampa Bay, included some excellent postseason performances. The famous one, Game 6 of the World Series, where Kevin Cash took him out while he was rolling.
It's the greatest game he's ever pitched.
2-1. Good pitch.
About that kind of being
Right outside.
For his career. There were a couple ways that he could have handled that. He could have let it really destroy him. He said for a while it really did take a lot of life out of him. But he said, no, I'm going to try and take this more into my own hands. I'm not going to put it in the manager's lap. I'm going to be more efficient. And he's not necessarily done that all the time, but it's been a focus of his, trying to pound a little bit more, trying to get deeper into games. He's getting another opportunity on the biggest stage here. But he's always pitched well in the postseason. He's got a 2.89 ERA in his 12 games. Dangerous spot here.
3-1.
On 3-1, Schwarber takes a strike.
3-2. Full count. 1 out.
Great pitch, 3-1. Get back to, again, neutral count. And it's definitely pitcher's advantage if you feel like the hitter will expand the zone. You don't have to throw a strike with 3-2. If you got a patient hitter, you got to make a quality pitch. It's a different scenario.
On a 3-2, Schwarber
leads
off and takes ball
Nice.
4.
Good take.
First
Good
walk
take.
of the game issued by Blake Snell comes in the 5th.
1 out. Runner on first.
Schwarber keeps the barrel below
Nice.
the strike zone and from going.
Now it's Hoskins. 0 for 2 today, 4 for 32 in the postseason.
Now Reese is looking for middle to the plate to in for his home run stroke.
To 27 or more, 4 straight full seasons.
Nice.
Low, ball
1-0. Reese Hoskins at bat.
Guy that
1-0, 1 out.
Zach Eflin says
Runner on
has
first.
Philly written all over him. He's been there 6 seasons, longest tenured position player. And he's kind of been the face of the franchise for a lot of this long stretch where they've been searching for the postseason. as they bring in Harper.
1-1.
They bring in Schwarber and Castellanos this offseason. Hoskins, the guy there that's been the longest for the ups and the downs, mostly the downs, a lot of teasing, a lot of Phillies teams that you feel like, okay, maybe this is the one to break through. But it's really cool that Rhys Hoskins is around still, as they do.
Yeah, for now.
Break through and get to the
He better get his
playoffs for the
defense
first time in
together.
11 years. On a 1-1 from Snell, there goes Schwarber. Throw from Nola.
Nice.
Not in time.
Nice.
And the Phillies finally do.
Nice.
Take off.
Kyle Schwarber still second.
Schwarber steals second.
Well, Kyle Schwarber did this against Snell in Philadelphia, stole a base. Once he's got the timing down from the left-hander, when you least expect it. And the postseason, he takes his glove off of his ability to catch the ball. And a little nod to.
All right, so runner on second.
Position
1 out.
for the Phillies.
Count is 2-1.
They're one of the most efficient stolen base teams in baseball this year.
2-2. Let's go, Reese. Just get him the third, man. That's all we need. Get him the third.
Outs even more to premium. Teams more hesitant to run. They haven't had a ton of base runners. But as they get one here, they go. Two. Hoskins. Watch his strike.
What?
Fastball to the bottom of the zone.
What? Come on, man. That was low. That was low.
Stuff. That one to Hoskins looked low, and he took it and didn't get the reward.
Come on, man. 2 outs. Runner on second. That's some crack, man. That was low. JT Realmuto at bat.
5 total today.
Harper on deck.
Who would have thought, as you're watching that second inning unfold, that Snell would be sitting here trying to finish off 5.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Far from out of the woods with Schwarber at second. Realmuto at the plate. Strike 1.
Good pitch. 0-1.
And see, when he's pounding strikes right there and he throws a low slider, the hitter has no chance. Like, I mean, not literally, but almost, because his fastball gets on you so quick, and then the tight spin on his slider disappears. If he starts this pitch on the same height and throws the slider, it's almost a swing and miss.
1-1.
Because the hitter remembers the last placement of the ball and the height of the ball. And it's really tough, as we mentioned, to pick up spin now with the shadow. So imagine if that pitch starts right where he last remembered it, and it's breaking towards his back foot. Well, you can't. Your mind is already made up that it's a fastball when he releases it, and you go to swing, and the ball's nowhere near the intended target or barrel.
Is 1-1.
Goodness. 1-2. Runner on second. 2 outs.
Definitely likes that 4-seam fastball. It's coming out of his hand. Hot. Using it a lot.
One-two pitch. Do it again.
Foul ball. 1-2.
That was his fastest pitch of the game right there. Turning it up to JT Realmuto with a runner in scoring position. 2 gone in the 5th inning. Phillies have a 4-2 lead in the game. They have a 1-0 lead in this series. Walking a stolen base for Kyle Schwarber. Another 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball.
Foul ball. Still 1-2. Run his pitch count up, man. Make sure he don't come back in the 6th.
Probably one of the best release points I've seen. Consistency over the last 5 innings for Blake Snell. You mentioned only 1 walk.
37 pitches in the second inning. Looked like it was unraveling on him. Sticks in, trying to finish off 5. His 1-2.
Foul ball. Still 1-2.
Now a quick word from Roman.
When it comes to your health, what you do next matters most. Roman, official partner of Major League Baseball.
It's another one of those tricky situations. A lot of fastballs, a lot of hitters falling off. When do you go to the slider? Do you stay with the fastball? We've seen pitchers get burned after a lot of fastballs fall off.
1-2.
The slower pitch,
timeout.
Pitch, and the hitter gets a hit. And it really has been the Phillies that have benefited from that in the last series against the Atlanta Braves. It's a hard thing to muster when you've thrown, 5 or 6 pitches that you think you get the out on and they're foul balls.
Seven pitch to JT Realmuto. Takes a breaking ball
2-2.
to third, and it's 2-2. Realmuto is so valuable for this Phillies team. Gets overshadowed a little bit with the bigger names, but as complete of a package as you're going to find in the National League right here. Battling against Snell, waiting on the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Eventually.
Come on. Man, this at-bat lasting past 10 minutes.
There it comes.
Oh, come on. They gave him that?
Snell, resolute.
I wasn't nowhere close to a strike. That's some crap, man. This ump on some bullish. All right, so after a terrible call by the ump, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's a terrible call. All right, so we're going to the bottom of the 5th after the commercial break. Phillies is up 4-2. 4-2. Phillies over the Padres. And the Padres will have 7, 8, and 9 in the lineup coming up. Kim, who's 0 for 1. Grisham, who was 0 for 1. And Austin Nola, who was also 0 for 1. Commercial break. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Phillies up 4-2.
Coverage is provided by Goodyear, driving you forward on your journey around the bases. Goodyear, more driven. Back in San Diego on a 90-degree day. Game 2 of the championship series. All 6 runs in this game came in the second. On to the bottom of the 5th, bottom of the order for the Padres. This is the part of the order over the first 2 rounds that really stood out for San Diego, but 0 for 9 to the first, beg your pardon, 0 for 12 to the first 2 games.
Nice.
In this championship series.
0-1.
Strike on Kim.
Kim at the plate. One.
Nola rewriting his late season
5 strikeouts
here over this last stretch.
for Aaron Nola so far.
That is a base hit.
Base hit.
For Kim to open the 5th. On Kim's first hit of the series.
All right. Single to left.
For the Padres, and today's telecast is sponsored by Indeed. We help people get jobs. And by Applebee's, where $1 gets you 5 boneless wings with any handcrafted burger. We're talking about Aaron Nola rewriting that late season script. He always had issues in September. This season really started to hit his stride in mid-September. That included taking a perfect game into the 7th inning in his last regular season start. Didn't give up an earned run over his first 2 postseason games.
That's wow. That's a wild pitch.
That led to homers. Today.
1-0. Runner on first.
And that's the one thing
Grisham at bat.
He was talking about in his turnaround. To throw strikes, be convicted, and what are you trying to do? And own both sides of the plate, which he's been able to do in his latest run of dominance.
Facing Trent Grisham, who's got 3 home runs this postseason. One of the breakout performers of the postseason for the Pots.
That's low. 1-2-0.
2-0 count.
Yeah, I mean, the Phillies as an offense have chased a lot more off the plate. You would expect that. That's the kind of offense they are. And the Padres haven't had many chases off the plate, which speaks to their discipline and kind of stoic offense, making the pitcher work, looking for the pitch they want to hit, taking a lot of pitches.
On a 2-0, Grisham lifts one in the air to center field.
Center field, pop up. Nice, at the wall. 1 out.
I'm going to give you a little perspective of what it's like to hit off of different pitchers, but these 2 pitchers we're going to be showing our teammates, and they have a really good ability to get downhill. And look at that 7.2. That's not his stride length, but that's his release point. So 7.2, he's releasing the ball, less time to see it as a hitter. And Aaron Nola, not too far behind him, 6'9" is his release point. So what that tells you is based on arm angle and when you let go of the ball, that long stride and release point of 7.2 is why his 97 actually looks like 99 to 100.
Faces his brother here.
Nola versus Nola. Aaron versus Austin.
He's also got that unique kind of like gets under the ball a little bit.
It has that late carry and sink when he's able to throw the 2 versions of his 4-seam and 2-seam. But the key to that is he's on top of the ball, even though his hand might be underneath the 3/4 delivery.
Aaron against Austin, with Austin representing the tying run. It took Aaron 13 months from the time he was drafted to make it to the major leagues. It took Austin 7 years, and he was this close to retiring before he ever reached the majors. At that point, he was a light-hitting shortstop, stuck in the minors, not enjoying baseball anymore. Thought he'd maybe get into coaching, maybe move home and work for his dad's construction company.
Foul ball.
I can do that, or
0-1.
I can throw one
Runner on
last Hail
first.
Mary and give this baseball thing one more go. He decided to make 2 big changes. Redesigned his swing, and then the move that Kenny talked about. He moved from shortstop to catcher, and slowly those changes gave him new life. He started loving baseball again. He got a fresh start with a different organization, went to Seattle, and made it to the majors after 7 minor league seasons.
Nice. Upstairs. 0-2.
He says when he found out that Austin was going to the major leagues, when he got that call, it brought him to tears. It brought him more joy than when he found out he was going to the majors himself, because he knew what went into Austin getting there. I mean, an incredible path that earned even more love from little bro. Aaron's 0-2. Fouled off.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
Got Aaron into baseball. Aaron started playing baseball because that's what Big Bro did. And then they kind of changed roles. When Austin was trying to make that move to catcher, he leaned on Aaron a lot. What is a pitcher like? What do I need to do to be good at this job?
All I can think of is the neighborhood baseball games, and wondering if they had a lot of kids like, hey, we got to break these 2 up, man.
That's
Here
right.
come the Nolas.
Team captains, those 2.
Yeah, get them on the other side.
Kim's at first, 1 gone. Both big leaguers, both very hard workers, but personality-wise, the 2 could not be more different. Aaron very calm, quiet, understated. Austin more outspoken. He's kind of made his name as the vocal leader, especially of the pitching staff for the Padres. Both playing in the championship series. One of them headed to the World Series. There goes Kim.
Damn. Hopefully he don't go home. Did he go home?
Austin Nola gets his little bro. 4-3
Damn.
game.
RBI single for Austin Nola. Padres bringing in within 1. That was a good hit by Austin too. Be the get.
The rare hit and run. You run first, you hit. The runner takes off and you go to the opposite side. This was classic base running. Not a lot of people would have scored on this, by the way, but Kim did not miss a beat. And when you don't miss a beat, every stride length is perfect. You hit the base the way you want to. Then you come home, and bittersweet here. Yeah, a sweet and salty trip, like sandwich or a bar.
You don't even know how to react. 1-run game in the 5th. Top of the order. Jerkson.
Oh my God, man. Come on, Aaron. He going to 3rd. All right. Runners at 1st and 3rd for the Padres. 1 out. Let's go, Aaron. Come on, Aaron. They got, oh my God, he got Juan Soto up next.
The Padres offense seems to be a momentous offense, meaning based on the numbers we told you, they score in clumps, not in a lot of innings, but they've gone back-to-back now twice. After 1 hit, the very next pitch is a hit. They did that with homers to get their 2 runs, and now they've done this with base hits to get the 3rd run.
And to get that man to the plate. It seems like the game continues to find Juan Soto, who is 0 for 2 today. He's 0 for 5 in this series. He's got the tying run at 3rd and the go-ahead run at 1st.
Yeah, this is not a great situation if you're Aaron Nola, because you've got one of the most disciplined hitters. Even though he may not be on fire and locked in, you're trying to figure out how you leave this inning tied or with the lead at the very, obviously with the best case scenario. It's hard to get him to ground into a double play, but that's what you're thinking if you're Nola, is how do I entice this great hitter to hit the ball on the ground, which he does. He hits the ball on the ground.
Juan Soto, who has homered against Aaron Nola 3 times before.
Goodness gracious. All right, here we go. 1 out. Runners on first and third.
Brad Hand.
Juan Soto at bat.
If you're Nola against this hitter, see where he's at. See if he expands it.
Nice. 0-1.
Soto took it.
Great pitch, and they had a meeting at the mound just to remind of any information that needs to be relayed. The infield's kind of semi-in. The middle infielders are playing kind of halfway as you look at that changeup catching the strike.
Trailed this game 4-0. They're back to within 1.
Nice.
In front, and it's 0-2.
Off-speed pitch. 0-2.
Well, that was an incredible off-speed pitch that seemingly never got to the plate. Soto so far in front of that pitch.
Nola's at third, Profar's at first.
If you're thinking Soto might go the other way or sit on a pitch middle to middle away to hit the ball, then you pound him inside if that's what you think he's doing.
That's what the target set. 0-2. He rips it down the line towards the corner.
Oh my God, man.
Soto has his moment. Tying running to score. They've come all the way back.
Juan Soto, RBI double, man. Tied it up. Come on, Aaron. God damn it, man. He smacked that joint, too, right down the third base line. Here we go.
And I'm sure when we see the replay, I don't know that he missed the target, but this is just great hitting and pulling your hands in. And superstar, look where they throw the pitch. That is inner half.
Damn, he smacked it, too.
In, gets the barrel of the bat, and somehow keeps it fair from hooking. I mean, that is an incredible at bat on a great pitch. And now, Padres got action.
And they've got Machado.
Yeah, Manny Machado up next.
Go-ahead run now at third in a 4-4 game in game 2.
All right, so 1 out. Runners on second and third. Manny Machado at bat. Game is tied, 4-4.
Came back, won that game. Juan Soto tied it with a base hit on that.
Yeah, I think Aaron Nola is done after
This
this.
one 4-0.
We got Hand warming up in the bullpen.
Hands ready to go. The left-handed batting, Cronenworth on deck. Machado looking for the lead.
Foul ball.
I'm
1-1.
actually processing how and what to do in this situation. I'm a little bit surprised they're pitching to Machado with the infield in and left-hander on deck with a base open. And you either got to really trust your pitcher is going to make some great pitches, or you're looking at an opportunity for the Padres to break this thing open.
One. Down the right field line.
Foul ball.
The pole. It is.
Nope, that's foul ball. 1-2.
Low pitches with 2 strikes. If you're going to get a strike and a called out, it's usually a low pitch away to Machado. But if you make that mistake over the plate, he does damage.
Nola's
1-2. Nice. Struck him out. God damn, we needed that.
And 2 gone in the 5th inning.
6 strikeout of the game.
Well, that's incredible trust.
2 outs.
Patience by
Runners
Rob
on second and third.
That's going to do it for Nola. What a great pitch on the outside part.
That's
of the
it
plate.
for Nola.
Cutting slider / cutter.
And so Aaron Nola, who had not given up a run.
Damn, 4 runs, man. Damn.
has given up 4 runs through 4 2/3, and the men at second and third his responsibility. The left-handed throwing Brad Hand is coming into the game to face the left-handed batting Jake Cronenworth. All tied up at 4.
All right, so we got a pitching change for the Phillies. Nola coming out. Hand is coming in. Nola gives up 2 more runs in the 5th inning, so they pull him 4th and 2 through 4 innings and 2/3. When we come back, it'll be 2 outs, runners on second and third for the Padres. Score is tied 4-4, bottom of the 5th.
Runner was gone, the ball was perfectly placed, and then just watch Kim round the bases perfectly as his crowd gets back into the game, and Padres have a tie game. But it was this moment right here that sparked that offense. He had to get rid of the helmet so he could see where he was going.
I don't need that. Slowing me down. Kim went flying around, slid in to cut it to 1. They then tied it on a double from Soto. They've got a chance at the lead now. Chance of their first lead of this series. Second and third. 2 gone. Brad Hand on to face Jake Cronenworth.
Let's go, Brad.
Big hits against the Dodgers, but he's got a tough task here against Brad Hand. He's got late breaking sliders that you're going to see a lot of them in this at bat.
Cronenworth at bat.
Hip slow.
1-0.
And has pitched in 3 games in this postseason, not giving up a run. He missed the end of the regular season with an elbow issue. And so they weren't totally sure what it would look like with him coming back, but he's looked exactly like he has for a lot of his career. He's been an all-star a couple times. Book not yet closed on Nola. The 1-0.
Nice, good pitch. 1-1. 2 outs, runners on runners on second and third. Nice, got him swinging. 1-2.
There. Well, Bob Melvin got what he wanted. After that 4-run inning, Blake Snell, if the Padres win this game, give it to Blake Snell. That's an incredible job. I know it's only 3 scoreless innings, but it was such a mind-blowing inning that it gave the Padres offense a chance to catch up, and now it looks like he'll go to that high-leverage bullpen that he has out there to use.
And home of the 1-2.
In the dirt. 2-2.
involved in his 12th season, 7 different teams. That includes a few years here in San Diego. All-star in 2017 for the Padres. Nick Martinez, who we saw pitch an inning last night, part of that red-hot bullpen. Two.
Oh, he hit him. Damn. Come on, hands.
Bases are loaded.
Oh, my God. He hits him in the back.
That's huge. I mean, 2 strikes, and he just let one get away from him. And now facing Drury, who's already got a homer, loves facing lefties with the bases loaded.
Oh, my God, man. 2 outs. Hand just hit the batter, so bases are loaded. Tied is score is tied 4-4. Bottom of the 5th. This is about to get ugly for us.
In a lot of ways, these teams having these great runs through their postseasons, elevated by their home crowds. Tie game, 5th inning.
This is about to get
Bases
ugly,
loaded for
man.
Brandon Drury.
No.
Ball one from Hayes.
1-0. You got to throw strikes, man.
And he's given up a home run to Drury before. On a 1-0, Drury.
Nice.
Misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
You're a right-handed hitter, and this ball starts in the left-hander's batter's box. Be ready to swing. It has such great late movement. But if that pitch starts down the middle, you got to leave it, let it go if it's got spin on it, because it's going to be at your back foot. Easier said than done when you're able to spin a ball like Brad Hand can do.
2 in the bank to tie it, trying to take the lead with 2 gone. On 1-1, Drury bounces it foul.
Foul ball. 1-2. This when you get him. This right now is when you get him.
Well, the Phillies would love to see Harper come up in a tie game in the next inning. He's due up next.
1-2 pitch. Good stop by Realmuto. 2-2.
2-2. I thought he had him with that one.
2-2 is your action pitch. You really don't want to get to 3-2.
Hell no.
Get to 3-2. Everybody gets that running head start with 2 outs because it's truly the action pitch. So you make your best pitch selection you think will result in an out.
Bases loaded. 2 gone. 2-2 pitch. Brandon Drury.
Oh my God, man. Bases loaded.
Well, here we go. Merry-go-round and a huge pitch in this series. If the Padres want to come back,
Bases loaded.
here,
Full count.
go a long ways
2 outs.
on
Bottom
this
of the
first
5th.
inning to increase those chances.
Oh my goodness.
There they go.
This gotta be a
Here it
damn
comes.
strike.
Drury bounces one foul. We get the
All right.
again.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Here we go again. Bases loaded. Full count. Bottom of the 5th. Game tied. 4-4. Drury is 1 for 2 today.
Phillies got 4 runs in the 2nd inning. Padres answered with 2 in the bottom half of the 2nd. 2 more here in the 5th. Another 3-2 pitch to Brandon Drury. Into center field.
Oh my God, man.
Padres have turned this game upside down.
2 runs gonna score.
They lead 6-4.
Come on, man. They blowing it, man. Damn bullpen is blowing it. Drury knocks in 2 runs. RBI single. Padres up.
And that one was right down the
6-4. Come on, man.
He easily scores 2. And even though it's the bottom of the 5th, the Padres know what's coming out of the pen, and they have been virtually unhittable.
Yeah, it just blocks away here in the gas lamp quarter. 45,000 inside here. Another however many outside watching in the high rises, watching in the park. Up beyond center field. The whole city captured by this Padres team, which has scored 6 consecutive runs to go from down 4-0 to ahead 6-4.
And that's huge. I mean, we talked about in the open, it's not a must win. It's not an elimination game, but it's close to a must win.
All right. Runners on first and third. 2 outs. Count is 1-0.
Josh Bell.
Got Bell at the plate.
Well, the 26 teams to drop the first 2 games at home. Only 3 of them have come back to win the series. All 3 times in the World Series. Kansas City in 85. The Mets did it the next year. The Yankees did it to you guys in 96. Padres trying to get this tied up at a game apiece to send it back to Philly. 2-0. Bell shoots one.
No, he did not. Oh, my God, man. Another one. Another one, man.
7-4.
Bell with an RBI single, man. 7-4. Oh, we falling apart in this damn inning, man. Falling apart.
Another hanger up. And Snell didn't know where he hit it. I mean, he hit it hard, but he didn't know where it was. And then elated when he gets to first base.
Right up to first baseline, man. RBI single for Bell.
The 2-strike hit batsman said it was huge at the time. It sure has become huge.
Knocks in another run. Phillies down 4-7.
After Cronenworth got hit.
The 2 of their deadline pickups, Brandon Drury and Josh Bell, who have combined to knock in 5 of the 7 runs in this comeback.
All right. Quick commercial break. They went to the mound to discuss it, try to calm him the hell down. This is the concern with the Phillies, man. It's the bullpen just giving up runs, man, and just collapsing. We didn't seen it all year, man. The bullpen is not good. 23rd ranked bullpen in Major League Baseball. Can't win like this. Oh my goodness, man. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. They blow this game, man. I mean, it's still not too late for the Phillies to rally back, but you know, my goodness, man. We go up 4-0. An hour and a half later, we down 7-4.
Star Juan Soto, a low moment in the top of the second inning of this game, lost the ball in the sun, part of that 4-run inning for the Phillies. But then he had his moment, and he came through. You're getting a sense that a moment like this was coming for Juan Soto, who tied the game with a double.
He's too good, and, the Padres needed both him and Machado. Well, he came through first, and the Padres have not scored in a lot of innings, but in 3 different innings, 5 to the Dodgers, 2 here in the second, and 5 in the 5th in their last 25 innings or so, 26 innings. So timing has been pretty good so far.
Sequencing things beautifully. Ha-Seong Kim, who got this thing all started.
All right, Kim.
Came in to score.
2 outs. Runners on first and third. Kim at the plate. Good pitch.
5 runs, 7th inning.
All right, pitching change for the Phillies.
Clinching game 4 of the division series.
Bellotti is in. Hand is out. Thank you. Hand was just falling apart.
We mentioned the deadline pickups, Bell and Drury doing it. When you add Soto into the equation, 6 of the 7 runs today, guys that A.J. Preller brought in at the deadline.
Oh, my goodness.
Almost got hit.
1-1.
Well, Bellotti in the postseason, since we've seen him, has missed arm side a lot, and he needs that slider that he throws to turn the corner away from a right-handed hitter.
Bellotti's 1-1.
Oh, my God. He almost hit him again. Damn, man. 2-1. This damn bullpen, man, is killing me.
He's avoided issues, but you're missing by 1.5 feet. That's got to change quick, especially in the postseason against dangerous hitters.
But Bellotti pitched in 3 of the 4 games in the division series. Even though it was like this, he gave up just the 1 run. Living on the edge, though. Here's his 2-1 pitch.
Oh, my God, man. 3-1. Look like Kim going to be on base. This guy's out of control.
Well, if Kim gets the pitch he wants, he's a little guy that usually comes out of his shoes in the style of hitting that he does. I know in Japan he was known for a home run hitter, but he's known right now for getting big hits at the right moment for the Padres.
Average more than 20 home runs per season in the KBO. First and third, 2 gone, and a 3-1 pitch from Bellotti.
Oh, my God. I knew it, man. He walks Kim. Bullpen falling apart on us.
Yeah, he hasn't come.
It's falling apart on us.
Yet, and there needs to be you're trying to make that quick mental in-game adjustment. Like, what am I doing? He needs faster arm speed so that he can get out with his release point and get the ball on the other side of the plate. Right now, it's just dragging his arm, and his spin is backing up, and the fastball is leaking arm side, which tells you, typically, I got to get my hand out and get that arm speed a little bit more firm.
2 outs. Bases loaded.
Bases again loaded. Trent Grisham.
Goodness gracious.
11th man to bat in the inning for the Padres. He got shut out on 1 hit yesterday. 7 runs on 9 hits this afternoon.
Grisham 0 for 2 today. In the dirt.
Well, we said maybe some offense today. I don't know if we thought it was going to go this far to the other end. Combined 2 runs on 4 hits yesterday. Combined today 11 runs on 14 hits. And we're only halfway through this game.
Yeah. And he's talking to him and saying, this is too long of a delay to put you back out there. Great job, and he's turned it over the pen. It's just too long of a delay to have Snell go back out.
Foul ball. 1-1.
It's been 32 minutes since his last pitch.
Yeah.
32 minutes.
If they'd had let's just say 2-run lead, 1-run lead, and it was quicker, we might have put him back out there, but too long of a delay to let your starting pitcher sit when you've been in rhythm and you're already up there around 90 pitches or so.
No matter what, though, you said it. He deserves as much credit as anybody for this rally.
Unbelievable game that may not look great on the scheme of giving up 4 runs. If it's how he gave up those 4 runs, it tells the story.
Ball and a strike on Trent Grisham.
Another one is dirt, man. 2-1.
I mean, Grisham's the right guy at the plate right now for a guy who's struggling with his release point. I doubt that Grisham will swing outside the strike zone if he doesn't come close.
Here's the 2-1. Grisham.
Goodness gracious, man. 3-1, full count, 2 outs. Bilotti is killing this, man. This bullpen has killed us this whole damn time. This whole time, man. This whole inning. Pitching. Terrible. Just put it in play. All right. He swung at the goofiness. 3-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. We got to get out right now.
The second wow is that he threw his best slider of the entire time coming in, even though it was a ball. I really didn't think Grisham would swing out of the strike zone, but he did, trying to be aggressive on a 3-1 pitch.
All right, so 3-2.
Full count.
Bases loaded again.
Just put it in play, man. Let the defense make a play.
Here it comes. That's down the line foul.
All right, foul ball. 3-2.
The book is closed on Aaron Nola. 6 of the 7 runs charged to him. 1 of the runs charged to Hand.
Well, this crowd has been standing for about 40 minutes, which tells you all you need to know about the inning the Padres are having.
Well, you said it. When the Phillies got the 4 runs in the top of the second, it needed to be an alarm for the Padres offense. Better get it going in a hurry. Well, they got 2 immediately in the bottom of that inning. Back-to-back homers on back-to-back pitches. And then 5 runs here in the 5th. Grisham looking to get greedy.
Foul ball. Still 3-2.
Well, he's now seen the shape of that breaking ball 3 consecutive times. I haven't seen too many fastballs thrown for strikes out of Bilotti. If there's ever a time for an outside fastball strike, it'd be right now. I just don't think that's in his trust.
All right, full count, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 5th. We got to get out this damn inning. Got him. Damn. God damn, man.
A 5-run inning. It's another 5-run inning for the Padres.
All right, you heard it, man. 5-run inning for the daggone Padres. Started with Aaron Nola. Continue with Hand. And you know, it almost got dark with Bilotti. But going to commercial break finally. Top of the 6th after the commercial break. Padres are up 7-4 over the Philadelphia Phillies. And the Phillies will have 4, 5, and 6 up in their lineup. Bryce Harper, who is, let's see here, Bryce Harper. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Bryce Harper is 1 for 2 today. Nick Castellanos batting 5th is 1 for 2. And Alec Bohm is batting 6th. He's 1 for 2 today. So hopefully they can get something going. Take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Commercial break, man. We done got our backs beat in bottom of that fifth. Gave up 5 runs. So hopefully we can claw our way back, slowly but steady.
Back in San Diego, and boy, the twists and the turns of this one. After the Phillies took the first game 2-0, they raced out to a 4-0 lead here in game 2. But the Padres have scored 7 straight. 7-4 ball game, 6th inning. Bryce Harper leads off.
All right, Martinez is in for the Padres. Nice, 0-1.
The Padres have this thing set up to take advantage of what has been their biggest strength in this postseason. That is the bullpen.
Oh, they have been on a record-setting pace, and they've got some.
I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. I wish we could see the same for our bullpen.
Top curveball changeup.
Good off-speed pitch. 1-1.
His third and fourth finger and just rotates the opposite way. They're hitting only 158 off that pitch.
Harper 1 for 2. Waits on this one, lofts it to right center field. Soto's over, watches it short hop the wall.
Nice.
To second, not in time. Bryce Harper with another multi-hit game.
Lead off double for Bryce. That's a double for Bryce. That's how you do it, Bryce. That's how you do it.
And no more that we get it out of our mouth that nobody was hitting it. Look at what Harper's able to do and get a much-needed double. The offense for Philly kind of went stagnant up to the second inning, but they're hoping to answer that 5-run inning with at least a run or 2 of their own.
Harper's 13th hit of this postseason. It leads the majors by a few. So leadoff man and score.
Let's go, Nick.
First hit for the Phillies.
Slow and steady.
Second inning. The only hit for the Phillies outside that inning. Stops it foul.
First pitch swing, 0-1.
Castellanos had a base hit, came into score as part of the 4-run rally.
See, this part of the game in the 6th inning, I know theory and philosophy takes over reasoning. But getting this run in is huge, 7-5. You don't have to tie the game up in this inning or everybody hit a home run. It's the importance of that leadoff double now becomes Harper must score to get the game closer than any other bonus.
Exactly. That's all, slow and steady. Nice take. 1-1. Nice take.
But if everybody that comes up now in this inning tries to hit a 2-run homer, he won't score. That's the biggest difference when you're facing elite pitching and you're facing guys who have swing and miss stuff. You have to get, if you can get rewarded with a base hit to right field and move the runner over, that's like, to me, one of the greatest at-bats short of a 2-run homer.
1-1 strike on Nick Castellanos. Having a nice postseason. Swings it.
Damn, that was inside. Damn, Nick.
Because they've both
1-2.
shown an ability to be both things. We've seen home runs from both of them. We've also seen sustained rallies by just putting the ball in play from both.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, those 2 swings, he was trying to do that, but the perfect pitch inside just tied him up. He missed getting the ball to shoot the other way, so now he's got to just whatever he can with 2 strikes, find a way to put it in play.
All right, 1-2 pitch.
1-2 from Nick Martinez. Castellanos.
Nice, good take. Good take, 2-2.
Nick Martinez got to the major leagues with the Texas Rangers, spent 4 seasons there, didn't pitch particularly well. Then he goes to Japan, pitches there for 4 seasons, and starts to really figure some things out. Pitched for Team USA in the Olympics last year and dominated. Jumped back on everybody's radar here in the major leagues.
2-2, 1 out. I'm sorry, 2-2, no outs. Runner on second.
There's 2-2 offering.
Nice, good take.
Ball 3.
Full count, no outs.
During the pandemic, taking online courses through Driveline and through Rapsodo, going through kind of a deep dive on all his pitches, his mechanics, the way that he grips balls, and worked on several detailed things. And then took a lot of pride in getting back to just kind of being an athlete on the mound too. But all those things together, got back to the majors and has been a key component in different roles for the Pods. First in the rotation, and then now out of the pen.
All right, full count.
There's 3-2.
Oh my God, got him swinging, man. Off speed.
That's one of the pitches
1 out.
that benefited the most from his
Damn.
time in Japan and all the studying and extra work that he did on his mix. Start Saturday strong with Big Noon Saturday on Fox. Heisman frontrunner C.J. Stroud leads number 2 Ohio State against Iowa, followed by a top 10 showdown out west. 9th-ranked UCLA takes on number 10 Oregon. That's all on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Alec Bohm at bat.
Phillies with 4 in the second. Padres
Gene Segura on deck.
5 in the 5th. Alec Bohm knocked in a run in that second inning. Harper at second, 1 away. Bohm
Inside, 1-0.
For Martinez, before he had this journey from the majors to Japan and back, he was mostly a second baseman. Even when he was in college at Fordham, only gave pitching a try because there was a new neighbor that moved in down in Florida where he grew up. And he had pitched some in the majors in the early 2000s. His name was Juan Alvarez. And he said, why don't you come give this a try? He's pretty good at it.
Foul ball, 1-1.
Nick's dad encouraged him to keep working with Juan. He said, you never know, just in case. You keep playing second base. That's your passion, but just give me something else that you could do. And he goes to Fordham to play second. Started pitching more and more as his career went on there. Went 0 for 10 in the majors as a hitter, by the way. So he loved doing that, but ultimately chose right. There's 1-1 to Bohm.
Man, that was inside, man. 1-2.
Another Padre Hall of Famer.
Alec Bohm at bat. Count is 1-2. 2 outs. Runner on second.
For this team, and just that high leg kick, and the ball never got to the plate. He threw enough fastballs to set up the changeup. This is what Martinez does. He thinks, he puts the thought in the hitter's, I'm going to speak of the devil. He throws fastballs in, gets you to speed up, and then just when he does that, he drops the changeup, and it's too late for a hitter to recognize.
Breaking pitch. Bounces short for King.
All right. Alec Bohm got Bryce Harper the third. 2 outs. It's up to Gene Segura, man. We just need a hit. We just need a hit, man. Let's go, Gene. All we need is a hit. Get this thing down to 7-5.
Trevor was a shortstop at the start of his pro career.
Bryce Harper at third.
He transitioned from a hard
2 outs
reliever with the rotator cuff injury and said, what do I do now? And that changeup was the answer to that question.
It was unbelievable. I mean, first of all, I think it was Hell's Bells when he would come in. You don't want to hear that.
No, it's over.
It's almost automatic.
Let's go, Gene.
He's been at all these games. He said he's as nervous as anybody watching his old squad play this deep into the postseason for the first time since he was here. Runner at third, 2 gone for Gene Segura. You know you're good, yeah, when you got one of those. Phil's trying to take advantage of the leadoff double. Here it comes. Ball
Nice.
1.
I mean, this is a huge 2-out.
1-0.
We saw some 2-out hits and runs scored by the Padres, but talking about that leadoff double by Harper, and if they don't come up with a run here, it kind of sucks the air out of that dugout. Even though there's plenty of chances to score runs, but those chances get minimized by some hard throwing studs that the Padres are going to continue to bring out of the pen.
Here's the 1-0.
Good pitch. 1-1. Good pitch. That's a good pitch. Can't complain about that
7
one.
straight games with an extra base hit for Bryce Harper. Ties the National League record. Carlos Beltran did it as an Astro in 2004. What a view. One pitch.
Oh my God! You don't swing at that.
Right down the middle. He
Damn.
changes, he's behind 1 and 2.
1-1. I mean, sorry, 1 and 2. 2 outs. Foul ball. Chased it. 1 and 2. Chasing.
Those quick hands from Segura. No issues now with the Shadows. Only right fielder still.
Padres bullpen that really has been.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
He said enough. Harper at third, 2 gone, 1-2 pitch from Nick Martinez.
Oh my
Fights it
God.
off, left side, Machado's got to hurry. He got it.
Damn, he got him at first, man. Goddamn, Manny. Damn, that was a good play. Damn, that was a good play. Oh, that was a good play, man. I thought we had him. God damn, that was a good play. All right, so after the leadoff double by Bryce Harper, we couldn't get him home, man. So we left a runner on third. Commercial break. Once we come back, it'll be the bottom of the 6th inning. Padres up 7-4 over the Phillies. And for the Padres, in the lineup, 9-1-2. Aaron Nola, 1 for 2 with a run and the RBI. Profar is 1 for 3 with a run and a K. Juan Soto is 1 for 3 with a run and a K as well. Padres up 7-4. Going to the bottom of the 6th.
Hey, so Josh Allen, quarterback of the 5-1 Bills, in Padres gear, taking this one in during his bye week.
Very nice. And my fantasy football quarterback.
Oh, what a pick.
Probably I'm the only one in the States that's got him.
Yeah, for sure. You're the only one in your league, and that's all that matters, big guy. Connor Brogdon comes on to face Austin Nola.
Oh, that was high. Goodness gracious.
Cross-up.
1-0.
So wasn't ready to catch that. Nola had a RBI hit. It's part of the 5-run fifth inning.
Nice. Ready to throw it past him. 1-1. No out.
Action is that Trevor Hoffman married a former Bills cheerleader. Trevor's a big Bills fan. And so that is the reaction. Josh Allen to the Padres.
There you have it.
1-1 pitch to Nola is fouled back.
1-2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Now, Trevor's embarrassing all the former players that have retired.
Anybody on the stream that hasn't already, please hit the like button. Any love and support is definitely appreciated.
Trevor, you should have seen John on the elliptical
Our
yesterday.
Phillies ain't looking too damn good, man. Our Phillies ain't looking too good. Terrible fifth inning. Terrible fifth inning.
We're all taken. How's your body doing on that?
Listen, I'm still buzzing over the ball that hit my drink, and we can't.
Oh my God, that's high.
My head's still spinning over that.
Come on, Brogdon.
2-2.
2-2. Just get out the damn inning, man. Please.
9-1-2 for the Padres. Profar and Soto to follow. Brogdon throws. Nola fouls it off.
Foul ball. 2-2.
Connor Brogdon in his postseason debut in Atlanta really struggled. Didn't quite look like himself. And Rob Thompson bumped into him. He said, "How you doing?" He said, "To be honest with you, Skip, I was really nervous." And Rob said, "I'm glad you told me that. I'm going to get you right back out there to get another chance on the big stage." And he was much better. He went 1-2-3 in the very next game.
Foul ball. 2-2.
He's going for that changeup too. The one he just hung right there, and he knew he hung it. Got to get that ball down. But fastball separation between him and his changeup, maybe not quite like Martinez, but tall, lanky, and the fastball gets on you, and then he throws that changeup, and the hitter looks kind of foolish. But that is a great answer to a question when you ask the players when you get to the postseason. A lot of them are going to lie.
I was good.
Yeah, just a little off. I mean, if you're honest, you can get better.
Foul ball, another one. Still 2-2.
I would ask teammates, hey, how you doing?
He's just making you work right now.
Eventually, I would
That's all this is about. He just making you work right now.
You think I want to hear? Be honest, and then you have a chance to make an adjustment and get better. And in sports, there's a lot of insecurity in sports because we all want to be heroes. We don't want to be goats. We don't want to give up runs in the big moment or strike out with the bases loaded. But those are the moments that pole vault you into being a better version of yourself if you allow it to happen.
Nola making him work. 8th pitch coming up here. Another 2-2 is lifted to left center field. Schwarber's angling back.
Nice to the wall. Nice. 1 out.
And Nola's the first out of the 6th.
Good. 1 out.
Today's telecast is sponsored by T-Mobile. More 5G bars in more places. And by Royal Caribbean. This is one vacation to every adventure. Come seek. Enjoy the thrill of the postseason with the MLB app. Get daily lineups, live pitch-by-pitch coverage, and more on our free app with over 150,000 reviews. Download the MLB app today.
See where they're at right now?
All right, one out.
No.
Bottom of the 6th. Padres up 7-4. Profar.
This place is awesome.
Well, the fence.
And that is foul. 0-1.
When they first built this park.
Profar at bat.
I mean, you talk about pitchers heaven. Well, they added certain areas to shorten the fences, and still tough to drive it out of here. But see that wall back there behind the fence? That used to be where you had to hit it.
Isn't that crazy? That thing is
great.
So far right. Love it.
Yeah.
Opening 2004.
So far, another foul ball. 0-2.
Spent their first 35
1 out.
seasons sharing Jack Murphy Stadium with the Chargers. And they set an attendance record this year.
Man, I love San Diego. Pitching in San Diego, you're guaranteed almost the same temperature every time you pitch, right? You can just guarantee that you're going to have good elements, no excuses, good grip on the ball. It comes down to your execution and whether you do well or not.
And you got good golf on your days off.
Tremendous. Yeah. Guaranteed. Like you're going to play.
Right?
That's high.
1-2 on Profar.
That was high.
It was low 90s when the game began. It's still warm, 86. Beautiful day to be over there. Better day to be here.
Ooh, inside.
Takes it off, foul.
Foul ball. 1-2.
Yeah, most places you go, you know, being an avid golfer, the first thing you do is go to your app and check the weather. Sure. I don't think I've ever checked the weather.
You just know.
Just know.
I know you've been checking it for Philly, and
It's going to be nice.
it's going to be beautiful.
Very nice.
Friday night, 66 the high. Saturday, 71. Sunny both those days. Don't look ahead to Sunday. That doesn't look as good so far, but we'll take the 2 nice days to start it. Game 3 on Friday night. The 1-2.
Foul ball.
Change up down the line to left.
Damn, another foul ball, man. He making this daggone. He making Brogdon work. 1-2, still 1 out.
Just about set to begin in Houston, the American League Championship Series. Astros are in the ALCS for a 6th consecutive year. Game 2 is tomorrow night on TBS, and then we'll talk about Game 3 of our series starting at 6:30 Eastern on FS1. Can the Yankees keep riding the long ball? They hit below 200 in that series against the Guardians, but had 9 home runs.
Foul ball.
That gives up a lot of home runs. If you hit it
Still
to the
1-2.
mark, you want to keep it away from center. There, where that left field porch is nice if you're a left-handed hitter and you just hit a fly ball. I gave one up over the train tracks. Not fond of that, but
it's the anniversary of Altuve's home run over that park off the road. It's Chapman walk-off. Last time the team's
Another foul ball.
ALCS 2019. We've talked about some of the rule changes coming in baseball. Connor Brogdon is a guy who's going to have to make an adjustment to the primary change, that pitch clock coming.
Yep, absolutely. Was it 18 seconds?
Still honing in the details on it. And it's different. Bases empty, men on.
Nice. Got him out of here, man. Swinging.
So this is all coming to baseball.
2 outs after the strikeout.
Can't wait.
15 seconds to the base.
Juan Soto up next. Juan Soto up next.
Shift restrictions. The bases are going to be larger, both adding to safety and maybe increasing the running game a little bit.
I think all of them are going to add significant
MLB rule changes. Got a pitch clock coming
a
up.
little bit more. You're going to see crispness.
Defensive alignments. Bigger bases.
Throwing over to first. There's not enough.
We'll see how that works.
You can
See how that comes out.
Throw to first, too. Yeah, you get 2 pickoff throws. On the third one, you've got to be successful, or the guy gets second. Base is empty, 2 gone on. So
Nice pitch.
From Brogdon.
0-1.
Soto tied the game with a double in that 5-run fifth.
Nice.
That
Good breaking
changeup
ball.
locked in, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
The approach with Soto is different than universal approach of most of the hitters. That's what makes him unique. That's why he can work an 0-2 to a walk, or he can put it in play more times than not. And that's the difference, I think, from the younger player that he is, but with an old soul where he understands getting on base, doing things to help your team win.
What? Come on, that's a strike. One and two.
Nah, it was a strike. Yeah, they're all
That's a
Having those
strike.
conversations where he's trying to reinforce his conviction of that ball being down, even if it may or may not have caught the strike zone. Subtle influences. I think he better swing if that next pitch is right there.
Yeah. They don't tempt fate. 1-2 pitch.
Nice. Got him swinging.
Swing and another changeup.
He out of here.
We are through with 6 innings in game 2.
All right. So the Phillies got it at without giving up any runs. We are going to the top of the 7th. Commercial break. Commercial break. When we come back, it'll be top of the 7th. Phillies are down. Padres 7, Phillies 4. Phillies got 8, 9, and 1 coming up in the lineup. Matt Vierling 1 for 2 with a run, a RBI, and a K. Sosa 1 for 2 with an RBI and a K. And Kyle Schwarber 0 for 2 with an RBI and a walk. Phillies down 7-4. Commercial break. We'll be back in a second. We'll be back in a second. Oh, and here we go.
Aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear. Every inning is a chance to discover new possibilities. Goodyear, more driven. Back here at Petco Park. 7 straight runs for the Padres. They lead game 2, 7-4. Second inning of work for Nick Martinez. 8-9-1 for the Phillies. This is Matt Vierling to lead off.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he swing at that. 0-2. Martinez still in the game.
2 versions of this baseball game. Phillies riding high in the second inning, looking like they were on their way to a 2-0 lead and just 7-0 run. Like you said, Padres come flying back.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good
Come
night
on,
for Nick
man.
Martinez.
That was a terrible at bat. 1 out.
This,
That's a terrible at bat.
they call that Bugs Bunny. Change up. It just never gets there.
Well, you lead by 4 runs. Got a 27-2 record in their postseason history.
And you know what's hard about the narrative? Because we hear it all the time. There's so many statements are made in the postseason, like, "Hey, we just
All right, so we got a pinch hitter.
All those different. Our backs are against
Got a
the
pitch
wall,
hitter
blah, blah,
coming
blah.
in
You're up 4-0,
for Sosa.
and you've already got one in the back.
Bryson Scott is in
That's a tough one if
for
they
Sosa.
lose, to lose when you're up 4-0, thinking about going home.
Bryson Scott
Two
is in
games
for
without in front
Sosa.
of that raucous crowd that's going to be there in Philadelphia. So at the end of the day, whatever happens in this game, both teams are going to feel like they succeeded in their quest. Padres desperate to get this win. Phillies, would have been nice, but we got a split and a home field advantage.
Bryson Stott will pinch hit for Edmundo Sosa.
Let's go, Bryson.
Against right-handed pitcher. Sosa got the start today against Blake Snell. It's a strike on Stott. It's one of the key swings of this postseason for the Phillies. And Spencer Strider, game 3 of the division series, fouled off 4 pitches in a row.
0-2.
Doubled the start at 6 runs.
Let's go, Bryson.
An 0-2 hold very quickly here. David Robertson set to make his debut this postseason. Missed the first round.
I don't know who Robertson is.
Division series when he injured his calf on Harper's home run in the wild card round. 0-2 pitch.
Foul ball. Still 0-2. 1 out. Top of the 7th.
Martinez looks like he's pitching out of the stretch. When nobody's on, this is technically his windup. And I saw the umpire go to him, and he had to declare with runners on what would he doing. Is it a windup or the stretch? And this is the windup. Constant movement, but then he's going to go back and forth and deliver the pitch in a windup fashion.
Strikeout, man. God damn it. It's the third damn strikeout. 2 outs.
However they are, right? Because you create movement. But with the runner on, he can't do that. And so he has to declare his stretch being the one he's going to go to. But what a job this bullpen has done so far in the postseason when they've got the lead.
2 outs for the Phillies.
Over the last almost
Top of the 7th.
innings for the bullpen. And for Nick Martinez, after the leadoff double for Bryce Harper, he's retired 5 straight. Top of the order, Kyle Schwarber. For the monster game yesterday, he's 0 for 2 with a walk today.
1-0.
He just does a great job trying to honor. If you think a guy's swinging, throw him a changeup. If you think he's taking, throw it a fastball. It's that game the hitter's trying to figure out what's coming out of his hand. And he just can't differentiate the two when it comes out at the same release point.
That's a good pitch. 1-1. Good pitch. Good pitch. I can't be mad at that. Good pitch. Curveball is nice. That was nice. 0-2.
Struck out Veerling, struck out Stott.
He checked that.
Those are
He
2
checked
and
it.
2 on Schwarber.
1 and 2.
And this Phillies offense, the 4 runs in the second inning. They're 1 for 17 since. Still within striking distance, but the offense has gone quiet as this game has gone on.
You can goes to a 2-2 changeup right here against Schwarber.
Trying to keep the inning going for Hoskins. Here comes Martinez. It's a curve.
Curveball. Round the short. That's it. Out at first. All right, so 1, 2, 3 inning for the Padres. We are going to commercial break. When we come back, it'll be bottom of the 7th. Phillies are down to the Padres, 7-3. 7-3. I'm sorry, 7-4. Padres will have 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup this inning. Manny Machado 1 for 3 with 2 Ks. Cronenworth 0 for 2 with a run and 2 Ks. And Drury is 2 for 3 with a run and 3 RBIs. He might be the player of the game for the Padres so far. He's been balling right now. Phillies down 7-3 to the Padres, going into the bottom of the 7th. Well, let me cut that off before I get a copyright strike. I don't need none of that.
Emotional game, a game of runs and rallies, and a 7-4 Padres lead as they try to even this series up. At a game apiece, send it back to Philly. We welcome you back inside here in San Diego. Joe Davis and Hall of Famer John Smoltz. And it looked like the Phillies were on their way to a 2-0 series advantage. And the Padres,
that's exactly what it looked like. 2-0 and blew it. The 5th inning killed us.
And I don't just mean that because of the way this game unfolded, but we've seen this before. Dormant for a while, big inning, big rally, come up big, and that's what you got to do. You got to seize the moment. And Bob Melvin has kind of taken this team in a place of patience.
All right, Manny Machado
and
is at the plate.
Got a chance to tie it up 1-1.
Part of the order coming up here. Manny Machado to lead things off, and it will be David Robertson, veteran of 34 postseason games. And we mentioned it when he was warming up. Robertson pitched one game in the Cardinals series, but on Harper's home run in the second game of that series, he injured his calf, celebrating in the bullpen, missed the division series. And it was bad enough where Rob Thompson was saying, I thought there was no chance we'd have him for this series. I thought that if we got to the World Series, probably wasn't even a chance then, but he healed way faster than they imagined.
Bryson Scott at shortstop.
Gonna see what he's got with me.
Foul ball.
Right into a high leverage
0-1.
not knowing exactly what it was going to look like.
Well, that's a big piece to pick up if he's able to get back to his form. It adds to what really has become a three-man bullpen of success for Rob Thompson, and this adds another piece. And trust me, if this thing goes 7 and there's 5 in a row, Johnny Holstaff's going to have to pitch.
Nice. 0-2.
0-2 on
Pitch was
Machado.
upstairs,
I know you
and
can't
he took
plan
the
for a
bait.
series
0-2.
going to 7, but I asked each manager about the uniqueness of this series because after today is the day off. And then they're going to be challenged with a lot of patience and trust because there's no more days off, barring weather.
And that's the whole
Foul
dance,
ball.
right? You get into
0-2.
those 5 days. How hard do you go for it to win each individual game? How much of an eye do you keep on game 6 and 7?
Right.
That
It's different than a regular season. You're not going to give up on regular season games, but you're going to give up on certain pitchers in particular games. You have a formula for winning and a formula for when you're behind. In the postseason, there's no tomorrow for the most part. And
Foul ball.
You're playing each
0-2.
game like a game 7. And you could do that in the old format of day off in between the 3rd and 6 and 7. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
And so 2 managers in their first seasons at the helm of these teams. For Rob Thompson in his first season as a big league manager, period. He's had 1 year as a manager prior to this in A-ball in 95.
Another foul ball for Manny. 0-2.
Match within each game. The strategy through a series that we're discussing. The longtime bench coach, 59 years old from Canada. He spent his entire life in this game. He spent 37 years in pro baseball. Started as a catcher and a third baseman in the Tigers minor league system. Pretty quickly pivoted into coaching and player development.
And another foul ball for Manny. Goodness gracious. 0-2.
Wasn't probably going to be a big league manager, and he was at peace with that. Then his good friend Joe Girardi gets off to the rough start this year. Gets fired on June 3rd. Rob Thompson takes over. Not only did he steady the ship, he led him to the postseason for the first time in 11 years and was granted a 2-year contract to be the guy. Interim tag removed.
0-2 pitch to Manny.
Another 0-2 to Machado.
Oh, man.
You know, he's probably secretly
1-2.
adopting the Cheers theme song where everybody knows your name. He said, nobody knew my name until this year. Nobody ever came up to me. And so with the success in Philly and certainly the atmosphere, a lot of people know his name.
He was at the Flyers game last week.
He tried to get him reach in. 2-2.
First of all, a lot of them had Philly stuff on, and every one of them said, go get him, Skip. Rob, go get him. Go get him, Topper. A nickname that he earned when he was with the Yankees because he was always on top of everything. Legendary work ethic, legendary attention to detail for the man they call Topper. The right touch, the right temperament has brought a sense of calm and has induced confidence in his club. Machado.
Oh, my God. Don't tell me he gave up a home run. God damn it, man. Damn.
8-4 San Diego.
This bullpen is killing us, man. Solo home run. Manny Machado.
Third of the postseason for Machado. Third of the day for the Padres. And no hits between the two superstars yesterday.
Robertson gives up the solo shot to Manny Machado. Padres go up 8-4.
We've talked about Rob Thompson. On the other side, perfect timing for Bob Melvin, too, to settle the ship. Some distractions with Tatis, his superstar that wasn't going to play for the rest of the season. And, you could sense a calm about this team.
Strike on Cronenworth.
It really is a perfect scenario for two guys to come into an organization and lead their teams now. Really chance to go to the World Series.
Similar steady personalities, but completely different track records where this is the first chance for
I can't believe this
Bob
shit.
Melvin, he's in his 19th year as a major league manager.
Yeah, and he's in a different place, though, as a manager. Whereas in Oakland, it was always looked upon as, look what we're doing here. It's amazing, but they hadn't won a playoff series, right? Now he comes with the expectation
I can't believe this
of a
one,
roster
man.
that's much different and a
The
trade.
bullpen now he's
in a
throwing.
position
Now he
to be in this part, and so I'm sure
now he's
he would
throwing
want
balls.
nothing more than to answer that question about winning a postseason series with a new team here in San Diego.
Started his managerial career in Seattle and Arizona. Last 11 years with the A's.
He went around with that, didn't he?
Does.
Okay. He checked the
Manager of the year
swing.
3
2-2.
times.
And the big difference is the payroll difference, right? I mean, just not even in the same atmosphere when you're dealing with a roster and making the most he can out of the roster he did with the Oakland A's. Nobody probably did it better with the exception of the Rays and Tampa. So, I mean, shoot. I'm sure he's going to enjoy it.
Ground ball right side, diving stop.
Come on, Gene, man. Gene couldn't gather it in, man. So he allows a base hit. This is crazy, man. No outs. Runner on
You
first.
can see, I mean, I was just getting ready to say the cutter is an absolute.
Robertson then gave up.
A monster ball.
Robertson already gave up a solo shot to Manny Machado to make the score 8-4.
Schwarber didn't move much. He knew as soon as
Gene Segura couldn't get the ball under control to get it to first. No outs. Runner on first. Bottom of the seventh.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Right. You see that?
Look at me.
Jury.
Yes, he went around.
3 home run hitters
0-1.
in this game for the Padres. In addition to Machado, this guy here in Jury and Josh Bell went back-to-back on back-to-back pitches. The beginning of this 8-run rally. 2 in the second, 5 in the fifth, 1 more here in the seventh.
Foul ball, 0-2.
This is the first National League Championship Series game ever where both teams held a 4-run lead. This is the first league championship series ever between 2 teams that finished with below 90 wins.
No, he ain't hit another one, did he? Okay, all right. I was about to say, damn. 1 out. That was a shot to left field, though. 1 out, runner on first. We got Bell coming to bat. He done already hit a home run this game already.
We take a look at several players that were picked up at the deadline. A.J. Preller pushing the chips in, going for it, getting Soto and Bell in one deal, getting Drury in a much more under-the-radar deal, but an impactful one as well. That was on August 2nd. The Padres really didn't take off from that point forward.
Good pitch, 0-1. Good pitch.
But the whole thing was done with an eye on this time. An eye on taking down the Dodgers, making a run in the postseason.
The young
1-1.
Padres that they were known with the tremendous talent. Some of those chips were cashed in for some veteran guys to get to this point, as you mentioned. And that veteran pitching staff is a big part of it. It's almost been a complete game, really, for the Padres offense. We're worried about what they were going to do and when they were going to show up.
Dribbler. Come on, man. Damn, man. Joe was just a dribbler past the damn pitcher. That's another single for the Padres. All right, 1 out. Runner on first and second. This is about to get bad. This is the reason why we got to make sure our starters have quality starts. Because the bullpen, they can't handle this. All year it's been the same SH. All year.
It's a funny game, baseball.
It is.
Coming up right after this funny game of baseball here on Fox, except on the West Coast, it's an all-new episode of the hit show, The Masked Singer. Viewers out west will see The Masked Singer at its normal time.
Hey, by the way, speaking of Hall of Famers, Goose Gossage, I wonder how he's feeling about the Goose mascot that has been adopted here in San Diego.
Kyle Gibson warming.
All right, yeah, Gibson warming up in the bullpen.
First pitch for one of the last couple games.
Not a bad idea.
Ha-Seong Kim, first base hit of this series, started that 5-run rally in the 5th. Got Cronenworth at second. He's got Bell at first. And he takes a ball.
That was close. 1-0. We got Kim at bat.
They love him here.
Another missed one, man. 2-0.
One of the most hyped position players ever from the KBO. The most hyped since Jung Ho Kong, who remember came to the Pirates and got off to a good start. The biggest name would be Shin Soo Chin, but he went straight to the United States from high school and career. He didn't play in the KBO like Kim did for 7 years. Off the end of the bat on the right side of the infield.
Pop up. Out at first. Nice. 2 outs.
Two gone in the 7th, and a quick word from Mattress Firm.
Junk sleep slow in your game? Let the sleep experts find the perfect mattress for you.
It's going to do it for David Robertson in his first game back.
All right, so that's it for David Robertson. They're making the pitching change. The Phillies are. When we come back, it'll be 2 outs, runners on first and second, bottom of the 7th. Padres up 8-4. Phillies are making the pitching change. Robertson is done for the day. Thank God. Killing us, man. This bullpen is terrible.
Between the decisive 7th inning in Game 4 of the division series and today's 5th inning for the Padres. Both of those rallies started with a 7-hitter. Both had Juan Soto tying the game with a base hit. It was a single on Saturday. It was a double today with the inning starting with Ha-Seong Kim. Austin Nola had a base hit in both those big innings. And again, it was Soto tying the game in both of the 5-run innings. 8-4. Padres have scored 8 straight. And they've got him in first and second. Trent Grisham coming to the plate against Kyle Gibson.
Well, I know Rob Thompson would prefer to not have this scenario, but he's given an opportunity to get some guys into the postseason because he's going to need some of these guys.
All right, Kyle Gibson.
Series. So Kyle Gibson gets in. We saw.
So all we need is 1 out, man. We need to get out of this. We need to get out of this inning. But I'll give them no more runs.
Score stays the way it is to at least touch the playoffs and get that out of the way.
We got Grisham at the bat. 0 for 3.
The hit party you mentioned, he's the only guy without one.
There's always
2 outs.
somebody.
Is that right? He made 2 outs in the 5-run inning.
If you're doing that, you don't feel good about the 2 outs, but you know your team scored a lot of runs.
That is just foul.
Foul ball. 1-1.
Well, Kyle Gibson, obviously a starter, has 5-pitch mix. He spreads it around pretty good. He'll throw his cutter probably the highest percentage of all the 5 pitches. Fastball, the 4-seam, sinker, slider, curveball, and changeup.
Pitching for the first time since October 1st here.
2-1.
Gibson, a year ago in Texas, had a 2.87 ERA and was one of the big deadline pickups. But since coming to the Phillies, his ERA north of 5.
5. That's crazy.
Quoted a 9.73 over the last month this year. His 2-1 to Grisham. Good one.
Nice, good pitch.
Well, he's not
2-2.
going to be a high strikeout guy. For the most part, he's going to try to change speeds like that and cut a ball here, sink a ball there, and keep it off the barrel of the bat as a starting pitcher. And come down the stretch, it probably will be some decision-making for games 4 for Rob Thompson.
Foul ball.
Ranger Suarez,
Still
the
2-2.
game. Noah Syndergaard got the 4th game in the division series, and it was essentially a bullpen game as he went 3 and pitched well.
He did pitch well, and those game 4s, the difference was the Phillies won't have a guy they can depend on as long, per se, whereas the Padres, more than likely Clevenger, will be able to, at least in theory, provide more innings because he's been that starter for Padres.
Nice. Struck him out.
Down swinging, that sends this game
Nice.
to the 8th inning. But the
All right. So after giving up just a solo shot to Manny Machado, Phillies are down 8-4 to the Padres. We're going to commercial break. When we come back, it'll be top of the 8th for the Phillies. And let's see who the hitters are. So we got 2, 3, and 4 coming up for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins is 0 for 3 with a K. JT Real Muto is 0 for 3 with a K. And Bryce Harper is 2 for 3 with a run scored. So Phillies are down 8-4 to the Padres. Chris M, what's going on, man? Chris says we need 5 runs in 2 innings. Nah, it's possible, but it could definitely start here with 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup coming up, in this inning. But if it doesn't happen here in this inning, as far as getting started, and I don't really see it happening, man, because that's been relatively cold, man, ever since that 1st and 2nd inning. So, we'll see what happens, man. But I'm hoping that we can get something going. It'd be nice coming back to Philly with that 2-0 lead in the series, But it's baseball playoffs. This daggone bullpen is killing me, though, man. I can't stand this bullpen. It's terrible. Definitely need to be we definitely need a fix, come this offseason. Well, they got 6 in the 9th in a wild card. Yeah, they did. They did. And like I said, but it got to start in this inning, though. Got to start this inning. I'm one of those pessimistic Philadelphia fans. I always think the worst is going to happen. But it's possible, though, dude. I'm hoping. I'm just hoping the bullpen don't give another run. That's the daggone problem in this game. Bullpen just giving up runs like it's, going out of style. Oh, here we go.
Rhys Hoskins' first pitch from Robert Suarez.
Oh, snap.
Unloads an ambush home run.
Oh, Reese, they came back to the commercial break real fast. Damn. As soon as they come back, Reese Hoskins goes and homers. Hey, Chris, you might be right, man. Hey, man, it might be starting right now. You score a run. Reese Hoskins home run. 8-5. Padres over the Phillies after that first pitch home run. Okay. They came back real fast from that damn commercial break. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey, man, you might be that good luck charm for the Phillies, man. I don't know what it is. But dude, that we needed that one.
Suarez, 31 years old, a rookie.
JT Realmuto at bat.
Who
The count is 0-2 now.
He played baseball and was a good player, but never.
Damn, he gave his first daggone home run on his first pitch. Goodness.
Early 20s. His only pitching was on the weekends and amateur games. During the week, he worked in construction. He worked as a security guard at a supermarket, but still enjoyed playing the game. It's slow, and it's 1-2 on Real Muto. He had a friend who was playing in the Mexican League who came home to Venezuela, and he said, hey, like, what you're doing looks pretty good. I bet I can get you a chance in Mexico if you want to give this thing a shot as a full-time gig. He said, all right, let me save up some more money. Keeps working at the supermarket, keeps working construction, heads to Mexico, and gets paid
nice.
The first time.
JT Realmuto with a single.
Base it the other way for JT Realmuto.
Nice.
That leads to an opportunity in Japan.
Nice.
5 years later, he gets a 2-year offer from the Padres and has emerged as
Bryce Harper at the plate
in the postseason.
Chris,
there is that path.
You might be on to something, man.
Not even thinking pro baseball was a possibility. Bouncing all over the globe to get this chance.
Well, he's got himself in a little bit of a.
Let's go.
He's going to have to be
Chris,
really good to Bryce Harper.
You might have called it, dude.
How aggressive he can be, and
Bryce Harper. Runner on first. No outs. Top of the 8th.
Harper 2 more hits today. An extra base in 7 consecutive games. A home run in 3 straight.
1-0.
There's ball 1. So Nola heads out there to visit with Suarez. And for those of you expecting to see an all-new The Masked Singer, it'll start as soon as our game ends. Roller coaster in this game. It was 4-0 Phils. 8 straight for the Padres. The Phillies are the kind of offense. We saw this throughout the regular season. We've seen it in this postseason. Boom or bust. They can go stretches where nothing happens, like the middle innings of this game. And then, bang, it can happen like this.
This was quick.
See how Rhys Hoskins smashed it, too. Goodness gracious.
Ball on the top of the zone, gets it quick there, and the ball disappears.
And I forgot. I keep reminding myself it's 91 degrees in San Diego, so that ball gonna fly.
Both home runs for Hoskins in this postseason have come first pitch. No doubters to left.
I mean, nothing but solos in the home run department. Someone's going to make somebody pay with a 2 or 3 run homer. But the pitchers have done a job.
Let's go, Bryce.
Occupied, not giving up that big one.
But he said more home runs this postseason than Bryce.
Oh, he tried to smack it. 1-1. Runner on first. No outs.
Homer for Hoskins. Single for Real Muto. Now Bryce Harper. Ball and 1 strike against Suarez.
Oh, my goodness. He's throwing smoke past Harper. 1-2. He's throwing smoke past him.
He's looking to pull the ball. Let's see if Harper makes an adjustment. This is a nasty fastball away. See how his front side opens up, trying to get to that ball before he gets to the glove.
Suarez deals.
Good take. 2-2. Good take.
Great idea. When you throw the ball up there, again, small window for success as far as where it's enticing for the hitter to hit. But Harper doesn't hit that ball above the belt very well when he goes off of it, after it. So good try there. Make your best pitch here, 2-2.
Here it comes. Harper bounces one the other way. Machado gets in front of it. The second one.
Oh my God. Double play. Are you serious, man? Damn. He bat right into a double play. That's good defense, man. I can't be mad at that. Damn.
One of the best ever right here. Machado's hands, his footwork, his throws on the money every time. That is an improbable double play based on the shift. And Harper getting down the line. But look how good his feet are. I mean, his hands and everything he does.
That's shortstop for the Padres. Kim, he is solid, man. He is a solid shortstop. He is solid, man. Damn.
I mean,
damn, man.
Like it was nothing.
Baseball beauty. Manny Machado.
Yeah, dude. I know, man. We needed this one. Damn, man. I'm telling you, the infield for the Padres is they legit. They legit, man. And they legit without Fernando Tatis Jr., which is crazy. They was talking about moving him to center field when he comes back next year. That's going to be a crazy lineup for the Padres.
Pitcher's best friend helping out Robert Suarez. But let's go over 0-1. Strike 2.
Ain't no damn strike.
This guy's effortless. I mean, when you know,
damn,
we've documented how good he is. He's not missing the target like a foot, like some guys do that try to throw it as hard as they can. He's pretty much on line with where he's trying to throw it. And just this calm, easy delivery, but 99 on the other end.
Come on, Nick. You just be swinging at any damn thing. All right, so Rhys Hoskins put one on the board for us. Crucial double play crucial double play. We go into commercial break. When we come back, it'll be bottom of the 8th inning. Padres up over the Phillies, 8-5. Let's see what Chris says. Chris M says, well, we can still get it done. We just need 3. It's better than needing 4. Hey, Nick, you right. You're right. You're absolutely right. The Padres have 9-1-2 in the lineup coming up. Nola 1 for 3 with a run and the RBI. Profar 1 for 4 with a run and 2 Ks. And Juan Soto 1 for 4 with a run and RBI and a K. Padres up over the Phillies 8-5.
telecast is sponsored by Ally. For everything we do, we're all better off with an Ally. 8-5, Padres in front. Much different tone to the second game of the championship series after the teams combined for 2 runs on 4 hits yesterday, 13 runs on 20 hits today. Predict which players stack the most total bases each day during the postseason. Compete to win $50,000 with MLB Base Chase. Strike one on.
Still got Gibson in.
Got an RBI hit against his brother. It's 1 for 3 total.
Nice.
Bouncing ball to short for Bryson Stott.
All right, 1 out.
We check in with Kenny.
1 out.
Joe, I'm sort of wondering how Thanksgiving and Christmas at the Nola home in Baton Rouge is going to go this year. If you remember, the first time they met in August 2021, Aaron struck out Austin, and that Christmas, he gave him the strikeout ball as a gift. Now, this year, they met again in June, and Austin hit a single off Aaron to produce the Padres' only run in a 1-0 victory, and Austin said then he is planning a revenge gift that he would present at Thanksgiving or Christmas. Now, guys, here's my question. Today's hit gives you even more fodder if you're Austin Nola, but is it just too sensitive because it came in the NLCS?
Spread it out. One of them
Ooh, inside.
for birthday.
It only matters.
1-0.
It only matters what team goes forward. So if the Padres go forward, you got to deliver the ball.
You do. I thought you were going to say the other way around, like you can't rub it in.
I'm going to see what
he's down. Profar pulls a foul 1-1.
1-1.
But I mean, it's the ultimate bragging right.
Could make a nice little 2 balls on 1 plaque.
Yeah.
Put it on the shelf. Be nice. Get creative with it.
That 2-game hitting streak against his brother.
He does.
Ooh, was outside.
Sign him for him.
2-1.
You know, it happens a lot in the game with former teammates. When you're playing with them, you always tell them, this is what I would do to you if you ever got traded. You talk your trash, and never thinking it's going to happen. Then when it happens, you better deliver.
Yeah.
You better face your former teammate. Especially when you played with them for a long time.
3-1.
Do you have any that came back and tormented you?
Yeah, Maddox yesterday called me bald and crazy when I made that proclamation of a complete game that I know is never going to happen. But he got a base hit off me when I faced him, actually, when he was a Padre.
Nice. Good pitch. 3-2. Full count.
Him,
1 out.
For the ball. Well, everyone thought that I was tipping, like when I took my hat off and bowed down to Greg, it was, everyone thought, well, that's the ultimate respect. It's like, no, I was showing him my bald head that he's infatuated.
Oh.
Foul ball.
And then he proceeded to get a hit.
Still full count.
So it didn't work.
Good try, though. I like where that was at. Oh, man. Hader gets ready. He has looked like Josh Hader of old. 3-2 on Jurickson Profar. 1 gone in this 8th inning.
Oh, my God. He walked in. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even
Let me do
close.
the T-Mobile thing, and then you can tell me whatever you want. For every home run hit this postseason, T-Mobile.
We can't give up another run.
The Team Rubicon's hurricane recovery efforts. And when you text relief to 595959, T-Mobile will donate another $5.
Well, we are in San Diego. We were talking about Maddox. And the most amazing thing in the world is that we, the 3 of us, Glavin, Maddox, myself, faced the great Tony Gwynn a million times. Okay? So we faced him. You want to know what the numbers were? I think
it's
check it out.
right?
When they show this graphic, you're going to have to hit pause and record your TV because you're not going to believe it when you see it.
Soto takes the ball.
So here you have it. I'm
1-0.
leading at 462, and this is a small sample size, but what that doesn't tell you is we only struck him out 3 times.
Unreal.
Jeez.
3.
Tony Gwynn only had 1 3-strikeout game his whole career.
2-0.
Soto. Tony
Juan
Gwynn was
Soto
a
at bat.
338 hitter. No other Padre has ever hit 338 in a single season.
It's just incredible. I heard some phenomenal, like 0 for 3,000 he could go and still be a career 300. Some crazy number, to put it in perspective.
Yeah. And his son, Tony Gwynn Jr., played for both these franchises. He's now the radio analyst for the Padres. And he's got his dad smile.
They gave him that. That was a gift.
Laugh.
Oh, yeah.
2-1. That was a gift. That was definitely
It was the
high.
ultimate challenge. Greatest hitter of our generation. Left us way too soon, unfortunately, but gentle smile, laugh, giggle when he knows he's got you. It got so bad, I threw him a knuckleball, and he just laughed at me. Took it and laughed at me.
Foul ball. 2-2.
Juan Soto's got a little Tony Gwynn in him, and the playfulness and the bat to ball ability, the stubbornness in the strike zone. Soto and Machado, we were talking about those guys needing to get going for the Padres, an offense that had scored in just one of their last 21 innings before today. Soto tied the game with an RBI double. Machado's got a double and a homer. And a lot of help from their buddies around.
Oh, my God. No. Okay. Foul ball.
Well,
Down the
I
first
know it's just
baseline.
an individual game, an individual storyline, but you don't want to get the stars going, right? You want to keep them down as long as possible. And we talked about, facing these two great players. You got to face them when there's not traffic on the bases. And when traffic got on the bases, they've done some really good things today, and it charges up that offense. It gets every
2-2 count for Juan Soto. 1 out.
when the two stars.
Runner on first. Bottom of the 8th. Manny Machado on deck.
Kyle Gibson to Juan Soto with the 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball to first.
Nice.
Ken Hoskins.
Right out at second. And
Two gone, and Soto more
okay.
fielder's choice.
So we got the out on second. Juan Soto got the first just in time.
This would have been an impossible double play. You're asking the pitcher to get over and act like a first baseman on the move after the throw's been thrown to second. I think Stotts is talking about the slide and where he came in on his throw to the umpire. Let's watch where the slide comes in. Hard hit ball. Go to first base. Well, there's the pitcher's end on how hard that is, but we're going to get a chance to look at the slide. See where he comes in on the slide, or actually standing straight up. And that's what Stotts was complaining about.
Hey, man, that's baseball for you. All right, 2 outs. Runner on first. Manny Machado at bat.
Crushed a home run his last time.
That's high.
Takes upstairs for ball 1.
That's high.
This looks like it's headed for some kind of series. Speaking of Tony Gwynn, Manny Machado has tied him with 8 extra base hits in his Padres postseason career.
Nice. Got him swinging. 1 and 2. Sorry, 1 and 1.
Park this weekend with games 3 through 5, Friday through Sunday. You've got 2 fan bases who've waited a long time for their teams to be in this spot.
Yeah, they're starving. And it's going to be loud.
Here's a 1-1 pitch from Gibson.
Good take.
Phillies are in
2
the
and 1.
National League Championship Series for the first time since they made 3 straight trips in the glory days with Utley and Howard and Rollins and those great pitching staffs. 2008 through 2010. Rob Thompson was on the other side, a part of that with the Yankees. Padres are here for the first time since the days of Kevin Brown as the ace and Trevor Hoffman, who we were talking about earlier. Tony Gwynn towards the back end of his career, 1998. Big
All right, ground out the. Oh my God, man! Come on, Alec Bohm. Damn.
Yeah, there was no chance there.
Come on, man. Dribble to third. Alec Bohm can't make the play on it. Manny gets the first. Runner advances to second. 2 outs.
Do or die play, and the ball stays down after the big hop, hits the grass, and just kind of poop under the glove. Stott doing a nice job backing up. Getting kept alive for Jake Cronenworth. There's a hit. He got hit by a pitch and scored.
All right, Jake Cronenworth up 1 for 3 today. Come on, Gibson. You got to get these guys out. All right. Dribble to first. There we go. All right, so he saved us. We're going to the top of the 9th inning. Phillies are down 8-5, man. We need a last hurrah right now. Hey, Chris, yeah, I just saw it right when the out was out. Just one more out. Then, yeah, exactly. We go for broke right now. This is it. This is it, man. We need to go for broke. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. All right, commercial break. Here we go. Top of the 9th inning. Phillies are down 8-5. 6, 7, and 8 is up for the Phillies. Alec Bohm 1 for 3 with a run, an RBI, and a K. Gene Segura 0 for 3 with a K. Matt Vierling 1 for 3 with a run, an RBI, and 2 Ks. Phillies are down to the Padres 8-5. All right, here we go.
Authentic on-field caps, tees, hoodies, and more. Get all your postseason gear and wear with the champs. Wear at the official source.
This must be a closer. Who is this?
Josh Hader came over at the deadline from Milwaukee, has figured it out here down the stretch. No runs over his last 14 games back to the end of the regular season.
Yeah, he's almost struck out half the batters he's faced. 7 out of 15 in the postseason. No earned runs, 1 hit.
That includes Betts, Turner, and Freeman.
Goodness gracious, he throwing some heat.
That's ball 1 on Alec Bohm, and we say that he figured it out because mid-season, Josh Hader lost it, and it was against these Phillies that began. June 7th, he entered the game against the Phils with a major league record 40 consecutive scoreless appearance stretch. And Alec Bohm, who's at the plate here, and Matt Vierling, who bats third, both homered against him. Beginning with that,
All right, foul ball, 1-1.
For the next 21 innings. So the Phillies essentially broken that day and trying to do the same here.
Well, the hardest part when you're facing this guy is to stay off the high fastball. And you see the first 7 versus the last 18, and he throws a lot of high fastballs. He's got an invisible slider that they miss about 55% of the time. You got to make him throw strikes, but it's hard to do that when he throws that hard and you're ready to hit.
Ball 2 on Bone.
So if I'm the Phillies in this game, even if they don't come back, see as many pitches as you can against a guy that you're going to see more than likely more than once in this postseason.
Segura and Vierling to follow Bohm in this
2-1.
inning. On a 2-1 pitch. Bohm watches.
Oh my God, they gave him that.
Strike 2.
2-2.
Will Myers, by the way, into the game defensively at first. Replacing Brandon Drury, creating the defense over there a touch. 2-2.
He goes swinging, man. 1 out. Alec Bohm goes swinging.
Hard to do. You tell yourself, get the ball down. The fastball off looks so good to hitters, but they can't catch up to this 100-mile-an-hour fastball above the belt.
Bohm way late.
I mean, it's the old adage, right? Could he throw? With the threat of you swinging, knowing that you would never swing, can a guy throw 3 strikes before you swing the bat?
Damn, he throwing past our hitters now, man. He just throwing heat past them.
If you're going to have any chance, and he's one of the elite arms in our game.
And he's, like you're talking about, so hard to pick up. So no matter what the fastball velocity is, it's tough. You combine it with the stuff that breaks. And now he's throwing harder than ever.
Oh my God.
He had never touched
100 miles an hour.
That's the 7th pitch that he's thrown at 100 miles per hour or above in this postseason.
0-2. Hey, Chris, I don't know if you're still here, man. Ain't looking good right now. Ain't looking good. He blowing past our hitters. God, they gave it to him. Oh my God, they gave it to him. Yeah, they gave that. They gave that BS to him.
I don't know if he called it on the swing or the pitch.
No, he ain't called on the swing.
But obviously on the pitch.
Two outs.
They waited around for a while for something to really get excited about in these 2 games after they were shut out yesterday.
2 outs.
Early hold a day.
Matt Verling at the plate. He fouls the ball. He foul ball. 0-1. 2 outs, top of the ninth. It's our last chance.
Yeah, gave him hope, right? Down 4-0 against a really good pitcher who hadn't given up a run in forever and kind of shocked to the system. You're only down 2, and Blake Snell did the rest. Kept it right there. And then the 5th inning. Oh, 5th inning. A 5 spot in the 5th inning. Usually turns out well for a club.
Haters 0-1.
Foul ball, 0-2.
This man is a problem.
He's throwing straight heat.
A lot of sore shoulders for the fans.
Had those babies whipping. They got a day to rest them.
That's
they
true.
Got a few before the series comes back around. Josh Hader trying to strike out the side. In game 2.
Oh, that's high.
2 strikes.
1 and 2. That was high. That was real high.
Red towels waving at the bank on Friday. Hader fires 1-2.
Oh my God. Pop up.
Myers.
Okay, foul ball.
Fist
Damn, he almost had it too.
The end of his glove.
Damn, he almost had it.
Great stretch.
Foul ball, still 1-2.
What a way that would have been to finish this one off. Maybe the thought that he caught it. Says, all right.
Let me try and strike out the side.
Yeah, I prefer that anyways. Another 1-2 pitch.
Oh my God.
Tied in a game apiece. Phillies take game 1, 2-0. The Padres bounce back in ridiculous fashion.
God, man.
They score.
All right, so that's the final. That's the final, family. That's the final. Padres take it 8-5. Chris M says, okay. Next game goes to the Phillies. Hey, that's all we can hope for, man. That's all we can hope for. It's definitely going to be in Philly, and you know how they get in Philly. It's going to be rocking. I think the game is Friday. Yep, Friday, I think like 7 o'clock. So that's going to be a big one. All right, but that's it, family. We thought we got off to a good start. Aaron Nola gave up some runs, and Hand gave up some runs, and it was curtains after that. So, what you're gonna say? This is playoff baseball. I'm just hoping that we can get some quality starts from our starters going forward, man. So we're gonna have to rely on this damn bullpen. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Our next stream will be tomorrow. Sixers play the Bucks. I think it's the home opener as well, so that'll be hype. We can live stream that. So definitely hit the subscribe button. I definitely want to see you guys tomorrow. All the love and support is definitely appreciated. Hit the like button for the video for me, please. I definitely appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.